Hello, hello. Welcome to Odin's Eye Gaming, where we are playing D&D 5th Edition, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I am Texas Deviant, the DM, and these are my friends and players, starting with diagonal one for once.
I'm Paradox, I'm playing Percy. Wait, where do we go from here?
Oh, that's confusing.
Hi, I'm Texas Sivers, and I'm playing Astra.
Like your initiative, you get a +1 to initiative this year.
And I'm Westfield, and I'm playing Rin.
Welcome. Last time on D&D, we were pursuing and chasing down some of the leads that are kind of all culminating together towards the whodunit method of this explosion in Fireball Alley. That has led them to the Gralhund Villa, where they were seeking to gain audience with the Lord and Lady of the Manor. Not so forthcoming. The guards pretty appropriately denied just random access, but they did actually do a little bit of reconnaissance for them and assisted them in what was, bringing up tension around the villa. They ended up seeing a few things that were just a bit unscrupulous. They saw a geyser floating around, so Xanathar's kind of active in the area. They were solicited by a person who liked drugs but didn't get any, as well as a lady of the streets that was looking for attention, really. But then they also found something a little bit more on the nose. They found the Zentarum actually staking out a building on the east side of the villa. And upon confrontation, had a small battle ensue where they then went and brought these culprits back to the estate. The guards there said, "Oh, that's probably enough to curry favor. Why don't you go enjoy a nice respite while waiting for us to deal with things here?" And then on doing so, they were then fetched and taken to the lady of the estate, where they met Lady Gralhund and her bodyguard, Parabas. They had a nice talk, and are basically in good favorable conditions. They still think something's up though, and so they gave them the ability to, be their ears on the outside, essentially.
Sword.
Echo. Gave them the ability to be the ears on the outside while they had enough guards on the inside to watch out for the real danger to come. So right now they're posted up on the north side of the estate, basically overlooking much of the vision that they couldn't directly from the front gates, and that is basically where we ended.
There's two other really important things that happened. The last conversation with Lady Grothman, which is one, we found out that she has one of the stone. Well, we very, very highly suspect that she has one of the stone pieces of the stone of galore on a pendant around her neck that she carries with her, and then also Percy cast the suggestion spell on Lady Gralhund as she was leaving, that if she was ever in danger, to call us first, basically. So, was there any other wording to that particular?
I think it was specifically "come find us."
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Come find us, so that we could protect her and not steal her stone of galore at all.
Not thieving if you're adventurers. Just for a quest.
Something like that.
Something like that. Alright, well you guys are... This is around dinner time now, right? Well, you basically have already had dinner, or was it a long lunch?
I don't particularly keep track of whether or not I had dinner or a long lunch. I imagine there's probably food at the estate. If worse comes to worse.
This is probably late afternoon, early dusk, then, is kind of where we resume our journeys. You guys are posted up in this 2-story building that doesn't quite see over the wall of the back of the estate, and that's where we shall resume.
Okay. We are staking out over here on this side of the estate.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I guess we're just waiting for it to pop off, mostly. Or we want
do we want to, literally post up here, or do we want to, use this as a base of operations and find other places to post up? I know we had mentioned that there was a tower nearby that had maybe a better vision outlooking over the manor. I don't know how close that was, if that's we see something, we can quickly get down there, or if it's has good vantage point but it's pretty far away.
It's right across the street on the side closest to you.
Okay, I was thinking of that. Yeah, so that's a potential place we could
go scope it out, because that was an abandoned area, right?
Yeah, we got we didn't have a great amount of knowledge about what it was. All we knew that it was abandoned, and we got some information about who it used to be owned by, but I don't remember. I didn't write it down.
That's because Percy didn't actively remember. He remembered it started with an A, but he couldn't recall the rest of the name.
Mm-hmm. I knew we got some vague info. Yeah, I'd be definitely down to check that out.
Yeah, we can go do that while we still got a slight amount of sunlight left.
Cool.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, let me pull it up. Okay, so you are in... say that because I was pretty confident I found it. Guess that there it is. I keep passing over it. Okay, cool. You understood this to be a mostly abandoned tower due to some kind of pursuit of rich and fame to the north.
Yes.
And so most of it should be in disarray. That being said,
It's actually just Daggle's old.
This is this weird lady who keeps painting up at the top of this tower.
so give me just a second. I must pull the spiral stairs.
No.
What good is a tower without spiral stairs?
And all a tower is just spiral stairs with like a
True.
shell.
What if it had a ladder at them instead? Huh?
That would be lame. A missed opportunity
That'd be
for
too
spiral
helpful.
stairs.
Stare.
It's a square staircase. It's still a spiral though.
You know, we could just drop a rope down the middle.
It's a rope bucket pulley system.
I mean, the square spiral stairs would be totally fine. The problem with spiral stairs is that they're circular.
Yeah.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Because fun circles in general.
Because drawing circles on square grids is hard.
Yeah, I might need to adjust the camera. But
Which one?
the
little
map
one.
camera.
I need one of those claws. Somebody want to invest in one of those Amazon claws?
Like one of the ones with like the dinosaur head on the end.
Yeah. so you could just.
Or would you like it?
Let's just aim for that to be the centerpiece.
What do you say, please?
The map.
Circle. The shackle.
Yeah, there we go.
It's the circle. Not the triangle, but the circle.
It's the Millennium Falcon.
I hope the Millennium Falcon is bigger than a 50-foot
That
by
looks about right. Yeah.
Ship size.
No way.
For like a small ship.
Yeah.
Millennium
not the-
Falcon's like probably pretty big.
I don't know. That looks right to me.
What? What are the dimensions of the Millennium Falcon?
I don't know.
Well, probably bigger than what that looks like only on the real life scale.
Dimensions.
I think the Millennium
Oh.
Falcon's at least as big as this house.
We're gonna look it up.
There we go. Took way too much effort to find the very simplest of pieces.
It's only 114 feet long. That's bigger than that is, but like
Yeah, like
Not-
almost double.
not like crazy amounts. I mean, if each of these squares are still 10 feet, then it's perfect.
It's 5 feet. It's 5 feet this time.
That's where my calculations went off.
Rise of Luke Skywalker. This is
I haven't
us.
seen the newest Star Wars movie yet.
I haven't seen the new Mandalorian season yet.
That's true. I haven't seen all the first ones. Honestly, this tower's kind of freaking massive.
A big tower.
It's a big tower.
You could almost put a spaceship in here. But not the
Just landed
Millennium.
on top. Is it a flat top or is it a spire top?
It is flat top.
Flat top. Flat top.
It goes up about, you have to guess from the outside, around 80 feet or so.
How many floors
That's
is
not
that?
that tall at all.
Well, by
Potentially
standard
8.
sizing's 8, but a lot of the rich people here don't have 10-foot floors. You have noticed.
They have 100-foot floors.
Ah, it is less than a floor. Where it only reaches 80 feet. Man ran out of the cash. That's why I had to leave.
All right, so we
Just
approach
floating
the.
stairs
What's the
up
gate look like here? Is it like isolated, or does it have like a property line also? Just like in the middle of these like other buildings. Here.
No, there's a definite property line. It's mostly in the form of just being some kind of yard work. It has like, I want to say elaborate because by most means it would be elaborate, but you guys have been perusing around some rather elaborate places right now, and that wouldn't really fit. It is modest for being in the North Ward, but it wouldn't look too terribly out of place for being in the Sea Ward. So it has some pretty nice stonework around some small garden beds, as well as a nice walkway that is coated from each side with a yard that most of the others in this area don't typically have. Okay. So it's not like crammed up house to house. It does have its own little space.
What kind of plants are in the yard?
There's probably 2 trees and a bunch of flowers and bushes.
Okay, any flowers I've never seen before?
No, I can't imagine so.
But do the flowers and everything in the yard still seem like somewhat kept, or like does this seem like a recent?
Yes. So the flowers do seem like they are maintained in some fashion.
Probably just druid lived
Lives.
This is my house.
So the walk up to the door, it's about a 10 to 12 foot high door that is made mostly of like a very, very heavy wood that has intricate etchings that are inlaid with some kind of metal for their design. And has 2 rather large door handles that are able to pull open these set of double doors.
Check to see if the door is locked.
It is locked.
Lock. Is this where I come in?
Right, this might be where you come in.
Do we see any names?
You see any names?
Like nameplates? The Price's house.
You do not.
Do we see any symbols or ways of identifying who, what, where, when, why this tower was built, or anything?
You do not.
There's one of those like historical like stone tablet things that's out front that says the history of the place and
Yeah, honestly, it's totally not unheard of, you know.
Well, the city engineer still probably has it.
I would like to attempt to breaking and entering.
Oh, you make your breaking and entering roll.
First blow of the night. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Well,
I'd like to use my psychic psychic dice to add a d6 to this.
Okay.
Well,
unfortunately, with a bit of tinkering and tampering, you were not able to undo this locking mechanism.
okay. Time to go home, guys. Is there any like windows?
are there any ropes hanging down?
There are not ropes hanging down to the walls. The walls look pretty scalable, and yes, there are windows. Almost in a spiral-like nature. You usually get like one on opposite ends if you guys are walking around this tower, and it just rotates up around the spire.
I go like this
are they?
to you, like, huh? And then I'm like, I can't hold him by myself.
Oh, we can try it out.
What kind of windows are these?
They are like semi-arched with just a normal window pane, and there does appear to be glass in them. They do seem to have some kind of mechanism to hold them shut or open them.
Okay, so they are potentially openable.
Yes.
Okay.
Especially if you roll high enough on your strength roll.
I imagine most glass things are openable in that fashion.
I would agree. I was just inviting the opportunity.
All right.
In case you wanted to pay for it again.
Right. I will attempt
Until you break the neck.
scale up to the lowest hanging fruit. Window.
Okay.
What are you doing? Use me for assistance.
Using you for assistance.
But get back down so you can use this for assistance.
I attempt to use you for assistance.
I
don't
want to
know.
roll a strength check.
So when you do this, are you like putting your hands underneath my hooves, or
yeah, it's how you.
or-
How
that
you
doesn't
hoist.
sound. That does not sound very comfortable.
It's how you do all stunts.
Yeah, but like if it's people's feet, like that's different than a hoof, right? Like smaller circumference, different material, painful on the hands. Like I feel like that's not a fun experience.
I don't think that's too bad.
Okay. Just saying.
It wasn't bad until he jumped with all of his might.
All right. So, what would you like me to do?
First, describe how you're going to scale. So this doorstep obviously faces the road. Are you climbing from the front here, or are you going around the back? What's your approach? You do know that there tends to be some moss and vinery that is somewhat growing on the outside of the estate, especially on the lower to the ground portions. It tends to clear up once it gets high enough.
Wait, can you like druid craft those vines to make them thicker? You don't have druid craft.
I don't think you can do that with Druidcraft. I can pull it up.
Approach directionally. I mean, if it's not a significant increase in difficulty of route, I would pick the side that is most inconspicuous from the typical traffic of the area.
Okay, so you would go around the back side of the tower.
Okay.
You will want to be stealthy about it, so go ahead and give me a stealth roll. We'll start with that.
Alright. Stealth roll it is. We got a 13.
Okay. And I will say that your druidcraft can, like, not dramatically, you're not going to make it just suddenly the tower covered in vines, but you could, like, bolster the vines, give them energy such that they're a little bit more sturdy.
Okay, then I would do that.
Sure. And then, climbing-wise, I'll use my hooves to get into, like, the cracks and crevices of the stonework.
I don't do that.
Of the
I don't do that.
You don't do that?
Use my hands to grab onto vines and moss and stuff.
Why
You
don't you
have
do that?
druidcraft?
I don't have Druidcraft right now.
Ah, okay.
There
You
you
don't do that. Despite this, you actually find that most of this tower is most readily easy to climb. There's only a few patches that give you a little bit of delay. So let's go ahead and roll acrobatics for the sense of how much time it takes you to scale this tower in general.
Sure.
It's not something you would fail
theme
at.
of changing my dice around. We'll get 12.
Okay, proficiently enough. So to kind of display, now that you've been kind of scouting out this tower for a little bit, and you've seen the design that it's working with, you see that there's 6 different floors of windows above the ground level. So 7 stories to that effect.
Okay.
Which one would you like to go to? The first
The
one with you?
lowest hanging fruit, I mean window.
Okay, the lowest hanging window. So the first window starts off about 20 feet above ground, and it is pretty easily done. We'll assume that those were your checks for the rest of any tower climbing you did, though.
Okay. So then, is it like, are these windows have some kind of locking mechanism, or are they just like a latch open?
Yeah.
Like, do they open?
Roll me a direction. Where does the first window start here?
To the window! To the west! To the west!
Also, are any of them already open?
You have not noticed any of them being open, and all of them were draped shut.
Also, it's a Virgo.
The window is a Virgo.
All right, here's the west,
Interesting.
because now the camera is no longer north.
Of course
This is the
not.
other map. So this is the side that faces the street, right? And this would be the street. The estate would be over here. So this is the west side. So she rolled west. You're on the very back side of the tower, about
What
20 feet
side
off the
is
ground.
lowest?
No.
I just want you to know I'm gonna put a little compass on the actual overlay so that the top of the map is always north. And you have to orient as such.
That
And
doesn't
that was-
seem like very productive.
It just sounds like a solution.
All right. So you are
The only exception.
to the second floor.
Second floor.
So it
5-foot floors.
is. Yes. Fine. 2. You will be next to 2. And then suddenly, random dice fall out of the sky in front of Percy and Astra with a 1 facing up.
Do they actively do that?
No, that's indicating which floor you are on. You are on floor 1. I'm on floor 2.
Yes.
Cool.
What are you two doing while he's scaling?
Waiting.
Waiting?
I'm waiting. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your psychic link going?
Before you go to an encounter, as default, it doesn't cost you anything, right?
It does.
It does. Yeah, we talked about it last time. So he said he would tell me. I'm just going to remind him. I'm okay with retroactively doing because I think it's something that you guys would consciously make that decision of almost every time that we start.
I wasn't planning on it this time, just because I feel like our resources are very likely to be smashed soon. So I would like to conserve resources where possible.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys are waiting for him to give you some kind of sign or word.
Yep. That's it. Only get 1.
That's how long it takes me. All right.
So the first thing you notice is that the drapery is seems to be thick. It's really blotted out, or there's no light source coming from the inside that you can see of, so you can't really see through the drapes itself. But as you get just to the crevice of it, you have a small, thin slit of vision that looks inside the current floor.
Okay.
Here you see that there is a window facing the front side that you can almost vaguely make out way off in the distance.
Okay.
Basically opposite to them. You see a bunch of furniture that is draped with a white cloth.
Okay. And is it dork?
It is dork.
Okay. I attempt to open the window.
Okay.
However that may be.
Okay, there does seem to be a small latched mechanism on the inside of the window. The windows here aren't so if you think of it this way, you have a double pane window.
So if I get a wire that I get, you said there's a slit at the bottom of the window that I was seeing through, right?
You were looking through the drapery at the bottom.
Okay.
Of the window.
Okay, it's not a slit under the glass.
So it's
Right.
literally just a glass window.
It's a
that
glass
you
window that is split down the center like this, and there's a latching mechanism on the centerpiece of
So
it that you
that
can
you
identify.
just take your thief tools, key tools, and it open.
Yeah, maybe somewhere in between where the two panes meet each other, try to slip something in there to undo the latch.
Yep.
On the inside.
The only challenge here is that there doesn't seem to be any actual perch to focus. So between using hooves and your hand to hold yourself to this wall, almost precariously, we're going to use an acrobatic check as opposed to a thieves tool check here.
Awesome.
As getting through the window itself doesn't pose a problem outside of having a perch.
Alrighty. I rolled a critical, which is a 27.
Your hooves punch a hole through the tower as you grip tighter than you ever felt possible. Yeah, so you take out one of your shims and you manage to wedge it through the panes of the window and lift the latch silently.
Alrighty. And I go in through the window and onto the first floor and start looking for a way down.
Okay. What did I put? What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
Okay, immediately upon opening the window, you hear the faint sound of voices above you.
Okay, so I try to sneakily climb in and go down to the first floor.
Okay.
Clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. It's just a horse going by.
Must have been.
That's how all my stealth rolls actually work, is that I just try and pass off as a horse, moving down along. It's like ventriloquism, so you try and place the sound outside.
On the occasional crit fail, you're actually just Maxine.
Right.
Oh, gosh.
Crit fails is me neighing or whinnying.
Except for it's nay.
Okay, give me a stealth roll to proceed through here.
23.
Okay, you are also very stealthy.
Stealthy. I've made the gauntlet. I've rolled every d20.
Oh God.
Every d20 that's not hidden away in here.
I was about to be like, they do so much. Oh, not really. I roll a lot.
Oh, what am I doing? It was on the first page. Alright, so the rest of the floor is opened up to you. You hear voices emanating from above, and when you come into the back window, the stairs here are just basically jutting up, like in front of you, so you had to work your way around it. It wasn't necessarily the greatestly placed windows. But so you get inside. This room, this entire floor, you're actually able to see. It looks just like how it was before, but with just it looks like a bunch of furniture has been piled into this floor and then just kind of like sanctioned off. So like I said, you hear voices above you, and you're trying to sneak down below.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go down the stairs.
You had to make room for the altars and such upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And you are greeted to seeing several things in front of you.
One half ogre, one.
So you come downstairs and you see that a man with a rather not dissimilar from a specific drow that you encountered in the dock horde get up, standing at the door, like doing that, waiting for somebody to try and break in so that he can attack them, sort of thing. So he heard the attempts at the door, slight noises that they may or may not have been making during that time, and is currently waiting to ambush them. There's two more drow that are standing that are significantly less prepared than this guy looks, that are standing in the center.
Okay, and this floor is also dark?
This floor is also dark.
What else is on this floor?
There are actually walls with doors that lead off to the left and right here. I need... Where did I place the books? Nice. None of them seem to have detected your presence. The two drow that are closer to you are talking softly amongst each other. You can almost hear a bit of tension in the air.
Okay. So, I've got a couple of ideas. Idea number one is to sneak up behind one of these ones and attack them and then shout something at you guys to like break in or something. And just, we make a bunch of noise and we go right into a fight and all that jazz. Probably the simplest approach. Option number two, I go back out the window and meet back up with you guys and tell you about the situation. Decide what we do from there. Option number three, I try and make some kind of like distracting noise, like that makes some or all of them go into a side room. Like maybe like throw a pebble against the door, or one of these inside doors or something. And they like go inside the side room, and then I run over and unlock the front door and let you guys in. Those are kind of my three plans I got cooked up right now.
Or you could sneak up, fart, and then
alerting you guys to my presence.
they're like, oh my gosh, we have to get out of this room. And then they go to another side room.
I could deploy my parachute, making a large, distracting appearance. Man. Got those caltrops too. How noisy would it be? Put caltrops on the stairs.
Noisy.
Okay. That's kind of what I thought.
Yes.
I mean, I think the boring but most practical route is to just like go back out the way I came and tell you guys. But,
Your shoulder aches from where you just literally got shot.
what?
Your shoulder aches from where you previously literally were shot.
When was I shot?
You were shot.
By
Thrown off a
the
building.
drow.
Earlier
Oh, by the gunpowder boy?
Oh, that.
Yeah.
You faintly remember that encounter.
If I were to climb to the top of this tower and drop a rope down or something, like, is that something that would be feasible to like tie to the top of the tower and have them climb
You
up
have
the
a
rope pretty
50-foot
easily?
rope?
Yeah, 2 pairs of rope.
You'd have to get to the top of the tower, see.
Yeah.
And
You
there's
didn't see-
people
assuming
above
that-
it.
I'm
You didn't see
assuming
things that
there's-
would dissuade you, but you didn't see things that would encourage you either from your ground floor visit.
There's no like at the top of the tower. There's no this like castle.
Yeah, there's no
square
there's no
things.
crenellations.
Okay,
up there.
crenellations. That's the word. I kind of suspect that there's something that I could tie a rope to up there. I'm a little bit more worried that there's also just like people up there. Because why wouldn't there just be people up there? Like if I were hanging out in this tower like this, I'd probably have somebody on the top. I imagine.
You heard people up there.
Yeah, I
You
did
heard-
hear voices
In the floor above.
Above, yeah.
I heard in the floor. I guess I don't know how you guys would break in the front door anyway. But I'd have to like.
I think that you have our only crowbar.
Okay. New question. How is the door locked from the inside?
Hey. You see that you see the locking mechanism on the door. It was actually presently very likely being held
What do you
Why?
mean?
by the gunslinger who is at the door.
Okay, but like, what kind? Is it like a flick lock? Is it like a big giant?
Oh no,
Bar
it is
or-
much more of a standard door lock.
Okay,
It
so
does-
like if I got my hands on it and I could use my action, like
yeah,
I
yeah,
could
it would-
unlock it
Mhm.
as my action. Because I could make it across this place and get to the lock in one turn. So I could just like dash over there and unlock the door. But if he's got his hand on it currently,
Well, he doesn't currently have his hand on it, but
But he is holding an angle on the door.
yeah.
it is likely that you would be detected once you entered open visibility to the.
Yeah, no, this would be like, hey, we're starting combat now. guys.
Yeah, you'd be fighting.
Use my
initiative.
surprise round to unlock the door, basically.
You wouldn't get surprised in that instance if you were caught on the way to the door, right?
I don't know, would I? Like, if I...
So, like, if you think of this in a real world scenario, you're running across. If these two guys see you, like, then it would be up to initiative on who would react first. Would he take notice and get to the door, or try and stop you, or would you get to the door before he could do
Do
anything?
you get attack or
One-
surprise round on defenders?
Another question. This is always more of a movie thing than it actually works in D&D kind of thing, but the whole, like, grabbing somebody hostage with the dagger to their throat thing.
Uh-huh.
Like, if I snuck up on one of these drow and, like, grabbed them and put a dagger up his throat and like, unlock that door, like, he'd be like, yeah, okay, stab them for 1d6 plus 4 damage, I don't care, versus, like...
No, that would be much. I think that would play out more to the realistic scenario, like, in the sense of, no, I don't want you to kill my friend. They're much more likely to be pliable in that situation. They're not thinking in terms of, well, he's got more than 6 HP, so that's fine. Stab him then. We'll shoot you.
Okay. And then, do these two look like combatants?
They do. They do have a dexterous kind of air to them, but they do not look like geared for war like the dude up against the door does.
Okay. I mean, that seems dramatic and fun. Let's do it. I would like to try and sneak up behind one of these two drow fellows, or I don't know what's a female fellow.
They are fellows here.
Okay.
The models are female, but they are males.
Okay.
They all are. Actually,
I would like to
That
sneak
one's a
up
female
behind
too.
one of those fellows and
Okay.
do the the dagger to the throat arm grab
Lads
thing.
and
Okay,
lasses.
your stealth check from before is what gets you up to this point. Any action beyond this line would have been made as a contested thing. So you are attempting to do the hostage thing. So
Yeah.
you will get an athletics check with advantage. He is not aware.
Okay. Athletics check?
Mm-hmm.
Rolling advantage with this dice is really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we got a 22.
Let's go ahead and put some battle music on because we're going to need some initiatives.
Initiatives.
Shot thief.
I don't know.
The shot thief is a six.
Where did we? Why is there but one?
Sword.
I see sword. Where's the rest of the name tags?
So, with your psychic die, it's whenever you roll the max on your die, you lose a charge, and then once per day you can replenish up to your full.
Also, if I roll a minimum, it goes. Basically, if I roll maximum, it goes down. If I roll minimum, it goes up, I think. That may be old rules, but I have it on here somewhere.
No, yeah, I see that. Okay, that's cool. So, like, worst case scenario, you have 4 uses of your psychic knack and the.
No, the minimum is a D4. So if I start with a D6 right now, so if I roll a 1, it goes down to a D4, and then if I
No, yeah, the minimum uses per the maximum or the minimum uses per day of the ability is 4, because you would D6, D4 run out, and then you would use your ability to recharge back to full D6, D4, and you're out.
oh yeah, okay. Yes, I've never actually had to do the side replenishment parts because I forgot about that. So yes, four uses in worst case scenario. So like it's a somewhat closer to limitless resource. Like I get a lot of uses out of it, most likely. But when I'm like, if I don't feel like I really need to use it, I'll tend towards not using it on every single roll, kind of thing, or every single situation, kind of thing. This is probably one where it maybe would have been a better idea to like use it, but oh well.
All right, Astra, you said you had a 6. Is that right?
I have a +2 initiative, so I have a 7.
I also have a 7.
Who has the higher dex?
Roll off.
14.
17!
Getting the roll off.
No. Me.
Okay, so 7 and 7, but higher.
7 with a smiley face.
Rin, what were you?
15.
La 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 la. What's that?
I have a 15, which does not look like 5. We have.
Also, apparently the Tasha's leaks make it so you can't make opportunity attacks anymore with your psychic die. With your psychic blades, that is.
I already cannot.
Oh, you already can't?
They are not in my hands all the time, so I don't actually have a weapon in my hands. So I am not a whatever aggressive person.
You're
I
not
forget
aggressive
there's a definition for like people who can make attacks of opportunity.
I had read on the subreddit that normally you're actually supposed to be able to because of the wording being weird. But they're tying it to the attack action moving forward.
Maybe I don't.
I probably just misunderstood.
Okay.
It could be me too. That's the way I've assumed because normally if you don't have any weapon in your hand, you can't make attacks of opportunity.
Just hand him the thing. Hand Robert the whole thing.
Okay.
Ew.
Is next. We've got up arrow 7. We've got down arrow 7. Then lastly, we have 3. they were not ready for the fight, even despite the fact that there were combatants at their front door. And they were told to be ready for a fight. More left. I think all the way out to near the corner. There you go. Yes. So be ready for a fight. And they're just kind of like, which is probably what happens when you tell me your roll for your athletics rep.
23.
Yes. So you move up.
Or 22. One of the two. I don't remember.
You don't take the white one, you took the colored, the painted one?
Oh, I was gonna go for the white one, honestly.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Because scares her. Now she's scared as a ghost.
And I put one of my psychic blades to her throat and shout at the guy at the door, "Open that door if you know what's good for your companion here." Threateningly than I am saying with my words.
Yes. Colin, not ready to actually stab somebody in the throat. Ren,
Listen.
a little bit differently. You may make your intimidation check with advantage.
Intimidation? I'm not proficient in that.
You can use it based
Today
off
you
of
are.
dexterity, as you are threatening with a dagger.
That's pretty cool. You know, I'm doing my best. 13.
Okay. So, one, you notice that this guy was really quick to notice you as soon as the scuffle started. He already has his hands on his gun and is drawing it. He finishes drawing it as you say your piece. What was it supposed to change? No clown noises, please.
I also make sure to say it incredibly loudly.
Everyone is alerted.
Yes.
Okay, so the man has his gun now pointed at you, but did not take a shot because the incompetent drow across from him did nothing but stand in the way. That being said, he definitely believes your threat, and then moves to unlock it. Make a perception check.
Okay. I don't perceive. 5.
Okay, you do not perceive something that the gunslinger might have done, but the drows in front of you immediately start to take action. The first one, and this will be happening in the first round as well, the first one that you're holding onto immediately gets heavy. He just like lets his weight drop into you, trying to provide a momentary notice of distraction while the second drow goes to react. And with that, he unlocks the door, and we will start combat.
Dun dun dun!
All right, so the gunslinger will be up first.
Listen, I don't remember any of the Kim Possible songs well enough to like hum them. This is as close as I get.
I would have been okay with X-Men Origins. I mean, you know.
Mission Impossible is pretty good though, right?
You a cruise
Impossible, Kim Possible.
Oh.
Wordplay.
Yeah. Same thing, Spin. High five, Spin.
I don't remember Spin.
No, your name is Ren.
Oh.
Don't let people make fun of you. Not good.
What?
Close enough.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so top of the initiative will be the gunslinger here. As he's unlocking it, he definitely takes a steady aim and fires at you, despite your
Do I get cover?
person. You do. He is very deftly good at the aiming, but for the sake of this scenario, he will take a small penalty despite his advantages. As such, he rolled. Accounting for cover, he rolls a 14.
That would be a miss then.
Okay. So he wasn't willing to shoot his friend in the face, and you are able to move at just the last second, preventing yourself from being shot from his.
Not that it matters in 5th edition, but that's also in the cover threshold of, like, missed by the cover amount.
Mm-hmm.
I think in 3rd edition, like, if you got cover from something, like another person or something like that, and you missed by the amount of the armor class that the cover gave you, this might be a Pathfinder thing, actually, I don't remember. But you could, like, hit your allies and stuff like that, which is funny, but...
Sounds like a Warhammer thing.
It does sound like a Warhammer thing.
It was also in our homebrew rules.
Yep.
Yeah, probably because it came from one of those other systems.
Rin, it is your turn.
Sounds super.
You guys hear a rather booming but muted sound from the other side of the heavy doorway that you're on. You hear some muffling of... There's something happening on the other side of the door. Maybe a party
Probably.
for a kid.
Okay, open the
Pinata
door.
involved. Rin, your turn.
I would like to react as if he had not fallen through with my threat. Because, you know.
Uh-huh. All right.
Stab.
Make your stab. I will give you some bonus damage.
Is that a stab or is that a slash?
It's like a...
I just do piercing damage.
Like it goes into her throat because it's a weird pass-through kind of blade.
Oh,
It's true. You probably, it just passes through.
Okay,
We will automatically give critical hit for this.
Oh, fancy. Do I get my sneak attack
You
back?
do.
Cool. We have to hit first though, right?
Yes, that would be nice.
What about an 11?
No.
That's a miss.
You may make your second attack, though.
Second attack! What about an 11? You know, the dead weight thing that he did was just like, my blade slipped as he dead weights into me, and as the shotgun bullet, whatever, passes over the...
You were concerned about being shot.
My shoulder. I didn't really want to get hit in the shoulder again. All right. Attempts were made.
Attempts were made.
That'll be. What? That's not necessarily my whole turn. I've got a bonus action and a move action.
Your bonus action, your second attack.
I've got a move action. Yeah, I think that will be the end of my turn.
All right. So yes, Saggy Bottoms threw you off guard by just suddenly becoming that dead weight, and in combination with having to dodge the bullet, you miss your timely opportunity of coup de grace this boy.
Oh well, it happens.
It happens. He unlocked the door, which is helpful because now it's Ash's turn. You hear a soft click and a slight shifting of the door. You open the door,
and there's also a guy going, "Unlock that door, or your friend gets it."
You get the process like.
You kick ass in one click.
I unlock the door.
You unlock the door. No, you don't. You do not unlock the door. Somebody else unlocked it for you.
I open the door.
You open the door. Sunlight seeps into this room, and the two drow that are standing in the middle of the room immediately go to cover their eyes. As they are not too keen on the sunlight.
Oh yeah, sunlight sensitivity.
Okay. What's immediately within reach?
A door.
I step in. Do I actually no? Before I step in, I shillelagh.
Okay. You notice the boy next to the doorway, not quite covered in sunlight.
Okay, I swing.
You may swing at him.
An 8 hit,
Nope.
and that's my turn.
That is your turn. Okay.
I step aside.
You step where?
I stand where I am.
Okay. The guy does have a gun out right now, so you are not actually going to take an opportunity attack from him.
That's good. Might take a bullet from him, but
No. He's currently trying to reload his pistol.
yeah, it's gonna take 3 rounds.
Actually, classic flintlocks took up to 3 minutes to reload.
Are you staying in place?
Then no, I'll move.
Where are you moving?
To the right, to the right.
You got a laser pointer?
To the right, to the right. Everything you own in the box to the right. When I walk in, I take a swing. When I miss, I go to the right.
Okay, you brush up against the wall here of the first floor, having gained some space.
Till the wall, it's hot.
It is now Percy's turn.
Percy is going to take a shot at the guy with the gun with his crossbow.
Okay, you might make your shot at the guy with the gun.
Hit or miss. Bet you usually miss.
Huh?
That's gonna be only a 7.
That's
Nice.
what I rolled.
I don't think that's perfect.
Yeah.
Ding.
As a good first round of combat, everybody missed, except for now it's the Drow's turn.
Everybody in this missing, including this Drow.
So we're just currently in the grappled condition? Me and that one?
Yep.
Okay.
Speaking of, that man is going to try and get out.
Okay.
Acrobatics versus your athletics.
16. Also, Ryan, did you be able to turn up the music a little tiny bit? Thank you.
He also rolls a 16, and so therefore he is stuck.
Yes, the state of the universe doesn't change.
He starts pouting. He does have some control over the state of the universe.
It's the sunlight in his eyes. Does that give disadvantage on skill checks too?
It does not. Only perception checks that rely on sight.
And attack.
The gunslinger tells the other one, "Go, get the others, now!" This one attempts to leave.
May I make my attack of opportunity?
He determines how he's leaving.
That I cannot make because I have my psychic blades.
Yeah, he still disengages though, not knowing that, but yes.
Okay.
So, he gets to the base of the stairs and starts heading up them. Will be his turn. It is the gunslinger's turn.
I really wanted to get caltropped on those stairs, I'm not gonna lie.
Probably would have taken a really long time to place each one of them individually.
Pulls one very gently out of the backpack. Sets it very gently on the stairs. Passes his stealth
Honestly,
check.
we had time. I don't know why you did.
He's gonna use fairy fire on you.
Rude.
Oh, actually, would he? No, he's not. He's gonna use it on the two of you. The both of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
17.
Nice.
Tommy Topper.
Yeah, biatch.
Nice.
What was the thing I was just gonna look up before you decide to attack?
Alright. So he stretches out his hand while pocketing his pistol and drawing his short sword. Right. Yes. His short sword. And a jettisoning burst of violet sparkles and motes float over all of you guys. Well, the two of you, and then just kind of subtle, but then the light dims and goes out. His spell having failed to capture all of you guys. Some of the wall and surrounding area is now glowing a soft purple. So
And also those dice that got summoned out of nowhere.
yeah, except for this one.
That one,
Yeah.
that one passed its dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, this one only rolled a 1 though. Okay. So now he is ready, and he runs up to Astra. It is now Rin's turn.
Me. I mean, I'm kind of in that state where being in a grappling situation really doesn't make a difference to me one way or the other, so I'm just gonna not change that for now. And stibby stab.
Okay.
Actually, that's not true. I don't want to be here. I lied. I'm gonna let go of the grapple and bonus action disengage. And move over behind the gunman. And then stab him instead.
Okay.
Just the one stab.
Are these are 5-foot squares?
These are 5-foot squares.
And I will go to make my attack. And we're gonna get a 9.
No. No, that is not a hit.
Darn. Alright.
You were close.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Like how?
That's all I got.
All right, Asher, you're up.
So I am going to cast Entangle on the one that's running away.
All right. What's the distance on that?
90 feet.
All right, that's perfectly acceptable. You can.
Grasping weeds and vines spread out from the ground at a 20-foot square from a starting point within range.
Where is your origin of the entanglement?
I would like the majority of it to be up the stairs.
Okay. And
So
you want some like coming up from the stairs? A lot of playroom here.
I want it like 75 in front of them. 75% in front of them.
Okay.
25 back.
Cool. So we'll say that these 2 squares leading up to the stairway, and then the first 3 floors of the spiral stair here are all coated in grasping vines. The stairs start cracking and peeling as vines that you recognize that were on the outside of the tower have now pushed their little feelers out through the stairs here.
A creature within the area must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
What is your saving throw DC? Your spell saving throw. It's A? What's the A? Tally in numbers. Or the
I think
curious.
13.
13? So, yeah, he just kind of, as this battle's playing out, a bolt flies wide over this dude.
Darn it.
Everybody's missing left and right. Nobody wants to draw the first blood in this combat ever. And because you didn't use something that actually injured somebody, these vines come out and they start grabbing their little feelers, wrapping around the ankles of this drowsy. He stumbles and he falls and he plants on the stairs, and the vines just consume him in the sense of like he is now struggling and trying to push himself up and rip these vines off of him.
My initiative earlier had a +1. That I got a +1 at the very beginning of the session. And
That puts you right where you're supposed to be.
yeah,
Nice.
I just want you to know. I told you.
You actually beat him by
one,
even
whole
more.
one.
Yeah.
You are at a 7.75 in initiative instead of 7.5.
Oh, it hurts. That's my turn.
All right.
I look at the guy with the gun and I'm like, don't do it, man.
Got a sword out.
I give him the eyebrows.
They're extra effective today.
Don't do it.
Percy.
Percy is going to fire his crossbow at the gunboy again.
Okay.
This time he's going to roll a different dice.
He is now in the sunlight since he moved forward here. That was his mistake.
He's going to roll real bad again, though. I will use my... No, I don't use that. That's important for later. I rolled a 7 again.
Oh. Well, we will continue this charade of fake combat. Swinging at the air, shooting over people. Like it's just one of those days. All right. What else you doing?
That's it for me, honestly. I'll duck behind the doorway so that I'm like in cover somewhat.
Okay. Let's see.
After Percy is the regular drow.
Yes. So what happens if somebody walks into it? Is it just difficult terrain? I think so.
I don't remember which one's which. I know there's some that if you're in it, you have to make a check. Some.
Creature in the area must succeed on the strength saving throw or be restrained. A creature restrained by the opponent can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On success, it frees itself. Otherwise, the ground is difficult terrain. Okay, so the gunslinger, having noticed the drow is firmly rooted to the floor of the stairs there, instructs, go help him. 20, 30. He can't quite make it to this dude, so he ends up dashing to start beginning to help this guy free himself.
He's dashing.
And then it's the gunslinger. Gunslinger is wise in the ways of spells, and he knows that you are controlling that spell, but he does not have a way out of the sunlight here, so he's going to stand in place and attack you at disadvantage. His first attack will be a miss. Second attack is an 11.
That's a miss.
We will continue.
My Dharma class is 16.
We will continue making battle noises with our mouths and not with our weapons.
Now it's Ren's turn.
Now it is Rin's turn.
Alright,
Go.
this time I'll try and stab him twice. Because I have my bonus action back.
Okay.
First attack. Aha! We have rolled a hit with a 24.
That is a hit.
Alrighty.
All it took.
Get some damage dice.
Narrowing down their AC for sure.
And I hit him for 11 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna stab him again.
Okay.
Bonus action. For a 12.
As the AC?
That's his AC?
No, as that's your 2 hit. Sorry.
Yeah, 12.
Alright, that is a miss. Alright, you manage to stab him. His cloak does not wrap up in your psychic blade, but seems to have misdirected where you thought his body was. And as your blade passes through, you notice that he does not flinch at all on the second thrust.
Well, the first one solidly hit though.
The first one solidly hits him,
Sweet.
and you hear a small grunt of pain as the dagger finds its mark. Next up, Ashtra.
Scorching Ray. 120 feet.
You are at disadvantage because you are in melee. Making a ranged attack.
What?
And he's also prone.
If you're in melee with somebody and you're trying to make a ranged attack, the ranged attacks have disadvantage. Bow, or if you're
I'm
shooting
not
like a
shooting
range.
at the guy next to me.
Does it matter? Or whoever you're
He's interrupting you. He's making it
Okay,
hard.
then I will move up before I attack.
So you're going to let him make an opportunity attack?
Do I think that he has an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you know that he pulled out a short sword.
You know what?
You could take the hit.
No. Instead, what I will do is... Shillelagh swing.
Okay. You already have Shillelagh, so you still have Prometheus.
I'm not gonna use Prometheus just yet.
Okay.
22.
That is a hit.
Uh, 9 damage.
Already?
What did you end up doing instead?
Shillelagh.
Bop him?
So, the gunslinger is attempting to read your movement and is trying to find his own purchase by stabbing it with his sword. He catches that dagger in his shoulder blade somewhere and sees you coming in for your retaliatory swing with your monkin stick. And as he goes up, he twitches as he gets stabbed, and it brings his arm a little bit more forward. He catches the brunt of your attack with his forearm, and you hear a clack as it bounds off of his leather. And he definitely is now nursing a sore forearm for having missed his blow.
Oh, ow, my sore forearm. No one's ever heard that before. Oh, call me Ona.
I'm pretty sure your magically enhanced quarterstaff smacks could probably break somebody's bones.
I mean, that hit alone is enough to break a man twice over and kill him both times.
This guy's literally like, oh, my sore wrist.
Smack on my wrist.
Carpal tunnel, no.
Ow, crayon.
Percy.
Now that this man has been injured, I'm going to toll the dead him.
Ding dong.
Bing bong, bing bong.
No.
Now he gets to roll the low dice
He
numbers
gets to roll
instead
the
of
low dice
you.
He rolls the low dice number. So why don't you roll a low dice number to retaliate?
How about an 8?
That is not, well, I mean, it's a low roll dice number for D20, but he absorbs the damage dutifully.
Bom, 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 bom. That's my turn.
All right.
I duck back behind the cover.
That clinking sound as the coin drops. The bell goes behind his eyes, and you can see a bit of necrotism start pulling his skin tight around his face as he bears the brunt of said attack. It is now Zadrel's turn. This man attempts to pull out of his webbing, and he does. He stands up, and he begins the struggle bus that is going to be climbing up these stairs. He manages to just barely leave your view before he is done running. The other one, having done what he was set to accomplish, which is just standing there and not actually helping, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He pulls out. He's got a brain flipping night. He does.
He didn't end up using a help action or anything?
He did not. He wasn't able to do his time. Uses a hand crossbow. He has a short sword and a hand crossbow in his hand. And he shoots at man with the psychic blades who held him hostage previously.
Sorry, we didn't have in the budget for a second pistol, so you're stuck using crossbows.
How about a 12?
That's a miss. Is he in the light?
Yeah, yes, he is. How about a 12?
That's still a miss.
Okay. Gunslinger extraordinaire attempts to stab at lady with vines still. The crit was balanced out by his disadvantaged attack, making it only an 11. No? Okay. He tries again. Maybe he can double.
Oh, please, no.
How about an 11?
Iona.
He's nursing his ulna wound and is not able to connect. Rin.
That's the quote of the day. He's nursing his ulna wound.
He will actually step out of the doorway here, though.
I'll take a swing of opportunity.
He's not stepping away from you.
You didn't say that.
He's stepping out of the doorway
You know.
in case more people want to come
I
inside.
am the doorway! I turn into a door. I will move with him and continue stabbing.
Okay.
As that is what I am born to do. 19.
That is a hit.
And then I'm just gonna roll my second attack now. 9.
Yes.
Alright. Woo! 7, 8, 11 damage.
Didn't you say ooh? I thought that was about to be a high number.
No, that was very low numbers. But woo! I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Ooh.
11 damage is respectable.
High five.
Uh,
One.
once again, your frenzied attack at him with multiple daggers incoming manages to land one solidly connecting blow. Giving him yet another scar for his troubles. Mentally, though, because physical is not in your realm of doing.
You'll remember this day when I called you fat with my dagger. Mental scars piling up.
Astra.
Any.
Mm-hmm.
He's still in melee, so I'm gonna swing. This time. Does a 10 hit?
No. No, it does not. Percy.
I am told the deading the gunslinger boy again.
Is his bonus action up?
Hmm?
The guy.
You mean his attack
His
opportunity?
attack of opportunity.
Yes, he's... No, I mean, he is not using attack of
Oh,
opportunity.
okay. Never mind.
Okay, told the deading again.
Told the dead.
Also, is it the sound of coins or is it the sound of a slot machine?
It's the sound of coins for sure.
Ching, 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 ching. You see 3 skulls appear. He rolls a 12.
That is lower than a 13.
That is actively lower than a 13. Probably always lower than a 13.
11 damage.
Yeek!
That's
Join
more
the
damage
11th
than I can
club.
deal with a crossbow.
Percy's here tonight.
We got 3 11s between the two of us. Join the 11th club.
It's true.
All you gotta do is roll on
This man is not looking too good. He's got a little bit of fight left, but not much. Yeah, so this one is, come on, boss, let's go, we gotta go. He steps back out of the sunlight coming in, and this time makes a shot at you without being at disadvantage. That'll be 23.
That's a hit.
You will take 8 damage.
Ow. That's a third of my HP.
And then you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh?
Because you've been bit by the love potion.
Just 1 second. Let me check something really quickly. Okay. Constitution saving throw. I got a 15.
Huh, you're fine.
I don't die to poison. Or whatever. Or food poisoning. Yeah.
You hear the sounds of vines ripping as they continue trying to slow down the person on the stairs for the rest of their length. They quickly fade off in the distance. You're no longer able to hear him. And then his turn.
My turn.
No.
No.
Oh, I thought you said whose turn. I was going to take credit.
My turn. Me.
He uses darkness and attempts to hide.
Darkness.
Darkness.
Okay. Poof. Everyone is blind in front of him.
Good news is you no longer have to worry about attacks of opportunity. Unless they have evil
True.
dark sight.
But now I can't see.
Awesome.
Yep. And
Can you take attack of opportunity on something that you can't see?
No, ma'am.
No,
you
right?
cannot.
I say, curse you!
As he runs to his friend goes, I can't see!
Oh, where is the area of darkness, by the way?
That is a...
I think it's 30-foot radius.
I think you are right.
Or diameter. I think I don't
15
think
foot radius.
Yeah, 15-foot radius.
So
30-foot diameter.
It extends out to the first half of the area here.
I forget, does he cast it on himself?
Yes, he can cast it on an object, even if he's wearing it, and it goes with him.
Cool. I wasn't sure if he left it on us or brought it with him.
It is moving with him. So to all of you guys, you see a very brightly lit entryway to this tower. You see walls on the side of you. In fact, you see a door off to your right. And then suddenly, nothing. No brightness whatsoever reaches into the pits. Rin.
Okay, I will use a free action to pull out my bow.
Okay.
And I will use my bonus action to take aim. Giving me advantage to cancel out the disadvantage.
Okay.
And I will take a shot at Drowman.
Alright, you may shoot that drow man.
With a regular dice. A critical.
Oh.
Regular dice, regular dice.
I don't get my sneak attack dice, so it's just 2d6, which is less than my normal damage, but you know, it might be enough. We rolled a 1 and a 5.
Oh.
That's a 6. 7, 8, 9 damage.
Nice.
Still 9 damage.
That's pretty good.
It's like dealing 8, 9s, and 11 to him. Determined.
Great
Pew, pew, pew,
fun
pew.
thing that Wizards of the Coast could have possibly fucked up in their lore. If they at some point mentioned that the sun was created by a spell, any darkness cast outside would be automatically dispelled because to create the sun it was probably like a 12th level spell.
Fair enough.
Very specific wording there, you know? Instead, you have to cast sunlight to get rid of them.
So you are just mentally tracking where his footsteps are going. You pull out your bow and fire, and you hear a grunt of pain rewarding you with your well-placed shot.
Sweet.
You also hear like some clattering. You make the sound like probably caught him in the back as he was fleeing, and he fell to the floor in the circumstance.
There's definitely benefits to casting darkness on yourself, and definitely downsides, which is like, you always know precisely where they're at. Right in the center of the sphere of darkness.
Well, so very technically, you know
No, it
where
doesn't
he
really do
is
Yeah.
right now because he failed his high check, but he could have been in anywhere in this row. Right.
No, then his sphere of darkness would over.
It is Astra's turn. For wheels this time.
Wheels.
Can't see through darkness. And fairy lights, dancing lights doesn't help.
Nope.
Correct.
And I'm not going to cast Prometheus into a space where I can't see.
Okay.
So
You do still know where he is.
You
gotta-
could shoot any ranged attack that you've got at him at disadvantage. You could summon Prometheus on him and it would do damage to him because of the AoE. You could cast any AoE spell that you've got that like choose a point, but you just need to be able to see the point. And there are a lot of the spells say that you need to be able to see. It kind of depends.
You also run and bonk him with your bonking stick.
Yeah, you could run up and bonk him.
So this one doesn't say a creature that you see. It says you can create three rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range.
Yeah, so that would be just like shooting a bow. You'd have disadvantage with the attacks, but you could use Scorching Ray.
Don't they sort of like... No, it's magic missile that auto hits.
Yeah, and Magic Missile you have to be able to see them, I believe.
Would I be at disadvantage?
It would because you can't see them.
Then I don't want to do that.
Basically everything you do is going to be at disadvantage.
I would rather run up and not waste a spell.
Sure.
I'm gonna run up, Shillelagh, and swing. Or run up, already have Shillelagh, and swing. Is that okay?
Yes. Let me actually roll to see if he drops darkness. But
Oh yeah.
he does not.
Darn.
I have to roll disadvantage.
So 10, 20, 30. Your friend disappears into the darkness.
Assuming 8 doesn't hit.
8 does not hit. Though you are not at disadvantage.
It's just like,
I'm not?
You are not, because he cannot see your attack.
Okay.
wait, oh, he doesn't have like Drow Vision or whatever?
18.
So like lets you see in magical darkness?
I don't think drows can technically. I think they just have regular dark vision, and the warlocks can get the thing.
Well,
Yeah.
he couldn't see my.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was going to be made at normal either way.
huh. Okay, so this is
18?
like fog cloud.
18 does hit. Yeah, Drow Vision is just further Dark Vision. He gets 120 feet of Dark Vision instead of 60.
8 plus.
Same thing I would get if I wore
is
your visions of night vision.
11.
11. I did my 11, you guys.
Nice.
I mean, a boop.
Up.
He continues to hold his darkness.
I actually impressive shit.
Percy.
Well, the thing is, I'm gonna lean in and shoot at him with my crossbow now because I can no longer see him. Crossbow. Crossbow. Ha! That is a disadvantage.
It is not. He cannot see your arrow.
Little did he know that darkness was exactly what I needed. 21.
Yikes!
It's time to hit. I've got a homing beacon.
I see you guys have
9 points of damage.
So you guys have done away with this whole not hurting each other nonsense and are now on the attack using real weaponry. Their turn.
Maybe you were just like making fancy drow or something. I swear the drow had something weird where like the darkness was especially good for them, but clearly not.
A drow materializes out of the
Because
darkness in
my
front of you.
sensitivity.
Yeah, that's like
Or would, except he's not going to do that anymore because they're done with this whole sunlight thing, and he would remember that. Except I didn't. He makes his way over in the darkness and attempts to assault the person assaulting his friend, but missing dramatically because some people pay attention to the rules, and it's really hard to hit something you can't see. So he does not hit.
I mean, I stand up during combat.
This man has now made it up the stairs partially, and this guy is now revealed, unfortunately for him.
okay, new plan. We just carry a 5 foot by 5 foot half like circle bowl, right? So when somebody casts darkness on a square, right, instead of themselves or something, you just put the bowl over the square, and it covers the thing completely and covers the darkness.
That
Ingenuity.
I'm sure we could buy that in the,
Or just throw
we could
throw
also-
a blanket over the drow.
Blanket over it. You could also probably just do that with like.
it does
I wonder
spread
if
around
illusion
corners.
magic would cover it.
It does spread around corners and such, so the blanket would probably have some ability for it to not seal to the floor, and therefore the darkness. But the bowl would probably.
Get weighted blanket with like weights on the bottom edges.
I see.
It's like a bowl. It's like
I
a
know.
giant.
A big suction cup.
hey guys, look at this fishnet.
You did it. At some point, him scaling the stairs, you guys lose the sound of his footsteps and are not quite sure where he makes it to.
Through the difficult terrain too.
Yes.
Man, this guy
He gets away when he wants to get away.
being rude.
You know that joke where you wear red so you can cover up the blood stains that you're facing? He's wearing black right now so that nobody can see what's going on. He's not having a good day. Especially since I think he landed 0 attacks. So, that brings it to Rin.
Me. I move after him.
Okay. 10, 20, 30?
35?
You have 35 moves?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
best boy.
Okay. That gets you to the point of difficult terrain.
Okay, can I see him up the staircase? Or see
Darkness.
the darkness up the staircase?
Darkness starts here.
Okay, so I'm very close to him.
You're closest to him. Yes.
Okay.
It is a 50-foot radius that bends around corners.
Can I shoot him?
You will have to take a guess at where you think he is. You do not know his location.
Why not? Is he taking the hide action? Okay.
You somewhere along the way of him scaling up the stairs, you lose the sound of where his footsteps are going.
I will use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
And I'm going to dash up the stairs until I bump into him.
Okay.
Presuming he is still on the stairs, which he may not be, but I'm going to try and run up the stairs until I run into him.
How thick are these stairs?
They are. Well, what do you mean?
Like, are they like those stairs, or are they like 5 foot across?
Ah, that leads me to a good enough decision. Make an acrobatics check as you're going up these stairs in darkness that you are not familiar with.
Acrobat. Quite a lot, but not a lot. 15.
That's fine. Though the difficult terrain gets you 10, 20, 30. Basically, just past the beginning of the stairwell. You are on the stairwell. You cannot move the next 5 feet because the next 5 feet is covered in difficult terrain. You have not bumped into him.
Okay, so because if I presume that his move speed is 30, then I would have passed him. So he's probably either not on the staircase or has somehow deftly dodged me on this. I should be farther up than he
That's
is.
the most fun logic.
No, because you came from back here.
Yeah.
You started here.
Yeah, which is less than 35 feet away.
Yeah.
And I moved 235. He could have moved maximum of 230s, right? If he has 30.
You could move to max of 3. But he would have used something to make a hide action, right? He didn't take an attack action on this turn.
Yeah, so I'm confused.
You would have to use another dash action to catch up to him.
Well, no, like, so you started then 25 feet away from him. So if he has a move speed of 30, and you both take 2 actions, then you've only gained 10 feet on him. So you would be at most 15 feet away from him.
Oh, I was thinking that I moved 1 extra. I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay. That is how that works.
Colin falls from
then-
the tower.
I will use my action to make another movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can. All right.
I realized my mistake in my math. Thank you.
Yep. 20 feet gets you to the landing of the floor that you were on before. It is still dark no matter which direction you're facing, and you have zero idea where he's currently hiding. So you have the choice of breaking out into this layer of the floor, the second layer.
Mm-hmm.
Your 2 is back. Or you can continue going up the stairs.
I'm going to continue going up the stairs.
Okay.
Because I think either way, either A, he's going into the second story, in which case I'll be above him, blocking off his path further,
Bless you.
or B, he'll have continued up and then I maybe bump into him.
Okay.
That's my plan.
You are scrambling up the stairs, and you do bump into something.
The people on the way down.
You hear an oofing noise as you collide into this person. Make an acrobatics check to maintain your upright position here. Stairs and colliding into a person.
Okay.
You hear an oop, let me just sneak right by you.
Hey, I'll set it down. Inside traffic, please.
19.
God.
Okay, you maintain your footing, and go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a different dice. Perception! 22.
You recognize the voice. It is the drow who was running up the stairs at the beginning of this encounter.
The little drow.
Little drow.
Not the big gun drow.
Not big gun drow.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna bump into him.
You bump into him.
Oof.
You both oof in the night. Astra.
Me.
You.
So can I see the one that's right next to me?
That is all you can see, yes. You are like literally in front of a curtain of black, and next to you is a drow who is very much against the idea that he's not standing inside the curtain of black.
I'll also stow my bow.
Okay.
Let's swing.
You swing.
Haha. One of them just. 11.
An 11? Did you roll an 8?
I rolled 8.
You have more than a +3 to hit.
With your shield off? You should have like a +5?
I was reading that the 8 plus 3. That's
Oh.
so stupid. You know, 13.
A miss. All right,
Somebody put me out of my misery.
Percy.
Well, has this guy taken any damage?
He is not.
I didn't think so.
They're still in the realm of like fake fighting.
Yeah.
They've not left that part
They're
yet.
just posturing. I mean, I'm probably going to continue posturing, but I'm going to shoot my crossbow at it.
Okay.
I rolled another 17 for a 21.
That is a hit.
Did it.
I'm gonna continue posturing. Oh, sorry, Dave!
For 5 damage.
Dave is now taking 5 damage. Okay. Yeah, he's like
Cat?
just outside of the sunlight, curtain of blackness on the other side. Is currently blocking getting hit by that quarterstaff, and then you just punch right through his chain shirt with the bolt of your crossbow, and letting out a large grunt of pain.
Also, I am remaining ducking behind the door, back behind the door for cover at any opportunity. I have learned that I am concentrating on a very potentially important spell for the next number of hours.
Oh, that's concentration.
It is concentration.
What is it?
Suggestion.
That's actually cool.
Shoot.
That sucks.
The drow is making his attempt to maintain control of the situation and not panic with his fake weaponry. He's going to hit this druid in front of him this time with a 9, and he like haphazardly like takes his hand crossbow and fires at the doorway, successfully hitting the doorway that Percy is in front of. And then he jumps into the darkness here and begins to, let's see, 10, 20, 30. You are actually around 2.5 now. That's close to 3. And then you are 1.
Yeah, it's super weird. But I guess it also technically means that I know if it succeeds, potentially, but not super worried.
That's a good point.
Alright, who's next on the docket? That was the little drow, so now it's the gun boy.
It's the drow that you collided into.
Oh,
Barry.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bury the drow. We're gonna bury these drow after this combat. Hopefully not.
He freaks out at being encountered in this area and attempts to swing at you with
Whoa.
a 12.
I mean, what if it was his friend?
He freaks out.
Rude. That's a miss.
And you
What
hear
was his friend?
a quick. Then you feel a like the bow of like a hand crossbow like placed into your stomach, and he pulls the trigger and it just punches you right in the stomach.
What?
19.
Oh, that's technically a hit.
He deals 4 damage. The bolt just does not have enough room to be effective, but it's enough to pain you a little bit.
I mean, that's a significant chunk
Yeah.
of my HP.
That would kill a man, but it doesn't kill you.
Well, I am not a man. In all senses of the word.
It does wind you as it punches you right in your solar plexus. Then you just hear some more scrambling, and a lot of sliding on stairs, I believe. Hold on.
Can I make out
A lot of
how
sliding
many
on
people
stairs.
are up there?
Is he like shoved past me?
You did not get in front of him. He's going up the stairs still.
Oh,
You
oh.
ran into him at the end of your movement. You bumped, like you caught up
I
to
thought
him.
he was on his way back down.
No. He's now going up.
Okay.
You also definitely hear him collide and fall down the stairs in front of you. As he is not used to climbing stairs in pitch blackness.
No, don't these guys like practice this shit? Come on, it's like part of their innate spell casting.
I mean,
You think they'd be more adept at the situation?
Yeah,
in
maybe.
this situation, right? Like, I'm pretty spent overall. He's running around.
Gunslinger.
Like, the only things that are sketchy about actually using this are... This is a ranged weapon attack, so that's totally fine. You can't use fiery teleportation, but you should still be able... So you have to summon it in a space that you can see, but
Gunslinger does stuff.
once it's summoned, it can do stuff.
Nobody notices anything different though.
Okay.
And
Do we hear him casting a spell?
You do not.
Okay.
Rin, your turn.
That's me.
You also hear a person coming up to the entry of the stairs below you too. He is not hidden.
I will use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
Other thing that I'm in darkness. I will use my action to try and determine the location of the hidden drow.
Okay. You may make a stealth check for hiding.
Hide wars.
I hide with a 11.
Okay. You may make your perception check as your action to determine any hidden combatants.
You said perception?
Perception.
Perception is an 11. I would like to use my psychic die for that, though.
Okay.
I got a 5, so that puts me up to 16.
You are acutely aware of the drow that is on the floor in front of you, and the drow below you. You did not detect the presence of the other one.
Okay. That's unfortunate. I already knew where they were, because they weren't hidden.
You were reminded
Nothing.
as you were listening. Okay.
And then I will move... in staying in the darkness, I will move on to the second floor off the staircase.
Okay.
But like right off the staircase, just so I'm not in somebody's way on the way up or down.
Okay.
But like, so I would be in the way of anyone trying to enter or exit the staircase onto the second floor.
Very well.
That's it.
Alrighty. Astrid. What's he doing?
Prometheus.
You summon Prometheus on the east side of the villa somehow,
Okay.
which is a long distance away from here. He just
So-
appears in the house with the
This
thugs
is the
that you messed
darkness
up.
line, right?
This is the darkness line.
I think you could possibly
Wait,
still
how-
hit that guy if he's at the entrance of the stairs.
Wait, what?
Hmm.
Oh, so he's like on the first floor still then?
No.
Because this is like 10-foot tall ceilings, I thought you said.
She's not crouched, but if she were crouched, she'd probably see the bottom of it.
I'm so lost.
Darkness does that.
If she were to crouch, she would be able to see the legs of someone standing at the bottom of the stairs.
Would she?
Is what Robert was just saying.
Was it? Well, it was.
But
Yeah, no,
at
yeah, she
standing at full height, she cannot. She
Have you
sees
ever been
the
to
bottom
one,
of
have you
the
ever been
sphere
to one of those
darkness.
clubs where it's like table height and up is nothing but smoke, but down here is clear?
Yeah.
Like foam parties, and then up there you can see the tops of people's heads.
Yeah, I'm mostly just lost on how that's even possible, but I'm going with it. We're good.
Cool.
We keep
So,
going.
spirit appears in an unoccupied space of your choice. You can see within 30 feet of you.
Okay. So as was made present, you can look underneath of this and you can extend your vision to the bottom of the stairs over here. Oh, well, most of it, yeah.
So is there a person at the bottom of the stairs there?
There is.
Okay,
There is
I
a...
summon Prometheus on that person.
Oh, that's rude.
It's red.
Prometheus appears in front of him.
I do not put Prometheus within a 10-foot space of my allies.
I'm on the second floor.
You move.
Or 10 feet of myself.
Yes. You are your own ally sometimes. Prometheus appears next to this boy. Actually, do you want to put
on
him...
a dexterity saving throw.
Would you like to put him at the base of the stairs, preventing him from getting by?
Sure.
Okay. You can do that.
Dexterity saving throw.
He cannot see. I think he automatically fails dexterity saving throws. I think if you are blind, he fails.
Seems reasonable enough to me.
Automatically fails any ability check that requires sight.
9 plus... That's it. 9 fire damage.
Okay.
Already. This was the man who was shot. This is the man who is now laying down.
He's sleepy.
He got sleepy from the sudden coziness and warmth of fire around him.
That was my action to summon him, right?
Yes. And now normally you would use your bonus action to have Prometheus also like fire at something.
I can do that, right? And the guy's already down?
Guy's down.
One guy down, one guy on the stairs somewhere like the third floor-ish.
Prometheus has dark vision. Can he see out a window or anything?
He is in pure darkness. He cannot see inside of darkness.
So what
Could
I
have
can...
Prometheus like take an action. Like how Colin did the search action. I think.
Search action?
Yeah, I looked for the hidden, because the guy with the gun, he actually went and hid in the darkness, unlike everybody else, who we can just kind of tell where they are because they're making combat noises. That guy in particular hid. So to find him, you have to either use like perception or investigation or something like that. Like a skill check to try and find him. And I probably failed it. Or I definitely failed at that. With my roll.
I'll attempt to send Prometheus upstairs.
Okay, he is wading through your roots. It is very difficult terrain for even the primordial elements.
Wait, no it isn't.
He's a fly.
He is a fly. It is not. He buzzes his way up the stairs. Bzzz. Okay, within 15 feet of movement, he is now on the second level. Though he can't really tell you that. You're kind of instructing him, go up the spiral staircase.
Okay. Look menacing. Attack anything that comes near you.
Okay.
Unless it's red.
He would probably not know.
You wouldn't know Ren?
He can't see.
Yes, he can.
He cannot.
Oh.
We're all in the darkness spell right now.
So, that guy who attacked his, what would have been friend earlier, he wouldn't have attacked him if it was his...
Huh?
The drow that attacked me, not knowing when I said, "Oh, he does. How does he not know that I'm his friend?"
Oh. Yeah, he attacks in a panic.
Okay.
Was his line of
So,
thinking.
yeah. Prometheus will do the same.
He attacks in a panic.
Yep.
Something rushes up to him. Okay. Then I believe it is the
He
rest.
makes big roaring flames noises or something. I'm sure, being from the elements of flame or fire or something. I probably can avoid getting.
I hope that you just smell him.
I mean,
what I want.
I mean, there's lots of different ways to determine.
You feel the heat of Prometheus within 5 feet of you, actually. Currently, he does not know you are there. What is his passive perception?
Perceptive point, I think.
Yeah, he's real perceptive.
Whatever his wisdom bonus is, unless he has something specific for the perception skill.
He has a +2
That's
with...
Which I believe you were. What?
Yeah, I got 11.
Ah, okay. So he does know that Percy's there.
Oh, you have a smell. I don't know what to tell you.
Why is there a horse in this hallway?
Nay. All right, Asha. Anything else on your turn? You moving?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Nope. I move right up to the darkness.
You are right up against the darkness.
I take one more step up against the darkness. Isn't this line of the darkness?
No.
Oh, this is the
Yeah.
line of okay, yeah, no, I'm right there. F that.
All right, Percy.
Percy will. We got one person, presumably on the 3rd floor. The other one who was on the 2nd floor but ran up. But the only one that I know about is one presumably on the 3rd floor. I move up to the bottom of the staircase and yeah, I think that's all that I do. I just move up to the bottom of the staircase where the difficult terrain starts.
Into it or just at
No,
it?
I'll stay outside of the staircase.
Okay.
So I'm not like physically blocking anything from
Okay.
coming down.
Cool. You know that you stopped just shy of the dude who met Prometheus.
Yeah. I think I had to sprint to get up there. So
Yes, you did.
yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Drow.
Drow. You hear the scrambling of feet steps as the man that had fallen down the stairs continues his
Ascent.
His ascent. Yes. And you hear in likewise fashion. I don't have any markers for it, so it doesn't matter. For you guys, how would that work?
I have a question. How do we roll fireball when it hits a wall? Does it wrap around the wall?
We had a big argument about that. I don't think we like.
It wraps around the wall. If there's any gap where it can move through it.
Well, then we're proceeding to the 2nd floor. We'll just open this up.
No.
Okay.
The dice with the floor levels on those is a pretty good idea.
The darkness that was in front of you guys now shifts. You are still in darkness. For you guys, the darkness basically just barely gets to the stairs. Ren, it's your turn.
I was debating between two different plans. One, which was to just use my action for investigation again, and the other was to fully go into the 2nd floor, and, like, attempting to leave the darkness, thinking that maybe he left whatever thing he cast the darkness on, like, on the ground or something, or like took it off, and then he like stepped it out of the darkness himself or something to go like hide or recover. I don't know what, but now that I know that the, like, meta level technically know that the darkness moved, I don't know if that is influencing my decision. I think I would have made the decision to move into the 2nd floor, like just run out into the 2nd floor.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna go with that still,
All right.
which now only takes like a 5-foot step, right?
Right. You move 5 feet here. Is what you want?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's still dark.
Oh well, I mean, I go until it's not dark.
Okay.
I'm going. Yeah.
You move your 10th foot. It is no longer dark.
Okay. And then I look around on the 2nd floor, looking for him.
You see blackness that emanates in this kind of direction.
Okay. But no, I'm looking on the 2nd floor to see if he is not where the darkness is anymore.
Your passive perception does not pick up any person in the room.
Okay. So the sphere of darkness would indicate that he's either up against the wall or like outside the building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Distance-wise.
To your knowledge.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I closed the glass window that I had opened to crawl into this floor on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it block the darkness from going outside the window? Is it like light or is it not like light?
It would not be like light.
Okay, so then I would expect that if I climbed out the window and was like hanging on the outside and then closed the window, I could see the outside of the tower. And there would be darkness inside the window that I couldn't see at all, but
No, I think you just said that it wasn't like light.
yeah.
But if you close the window, darkness would still.
If there was a sufficient enough gap, but this one isn't like it. This one doesn't say like it creeps through stuff. It just spreads around corners. I would say that it would need a little bit more than just little bits of seep. So yes, if you were to close the window, you would know which side of the wall the light source was coming from, or the darkness was coming from.
I don't know, like, how I'm gonna... This is a weird puzzle. Like... But, like, even if I get that information, what then? I honestly feel like just using my action to investigate is probably the best option I have. So what happens if I, like, on my turn, it's my turn, I step back into the darkness, use my bonus action to hide again, and then use my action to investigate or perceive him or whatever, and I succeed, and I find where he is. Then it gets to his turn. Like, does he know? I'm assuming he doesn't know that I've spotted him in that instance, right?
He does not.
Unless
you give him a reason to.
Is he making high checks every single turn?
He does not have to make high checks every single turn.
So then,
Neither
I
do
found
you in
him.
this case, by the way.
Well, I've stepped out of the. I'm no longer able to hide where I'm at right now, right?
To anybody who can see you, sure. Nobody can see you right now.
Okay, fair enough.
You could remake your high check to be more stealthy if you wanted to, for example.
Oh, okay, I would. But if I find him, then I'm just worried that, like, if I use my turn to find him, and then it gets to his turn and he just hides again, then I didn't actually do anything. I didn't achieve anything. Would it work like that, or?
Yeah, so he does have the chance to go and hide again, but if it doesn't pass your passive perception or their passive perceptions, you would get the chance to know. Like, let's say he's hidden really well right now, and you were to find him because of that. Then you are forcing him to take the hide action again. Otherwise,
only once I've given away that I found him, though, right?
Right.
By, like, making an attack.
yeah, if he doesn't think that you found him, like, and you can describe how you react to having said finding him when I do give you the alert that you find him, then he'll have to take reaction accordingly.
Then I'll just do that. I'll step back into the darkness.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to hide. I'll make my stealth check for, which is a 10 this time, so effectively useless. And then I'll use my action to attempt to find him again.
Okay. Make your perception check.
Also, I guess you would have the option of
11, yeah.
like, if your character is, like, currently trying to conduct the science to try to figure out where this dude is, you could do the mental gymnastics of, you had the option of climbing out the window and closing it to be able to see where you are. If you just close the window, it confirms whether or not he's inside or outside. If he, like, ran up and then climbed out that window and, like, continued going up on the outside of the building, closing that window would say that he's outside.
I didn't think of that. I was just
I
like,
thought
if I
you were
was
going with that.
well, so I wasn't thinking about the opposite. Like, I was thinking about if I went outside and close it, I know he's inside. But I was like, if I close it while I'm inside, it's still dark. I can't see shit, so I can't tell if he's, like, outside. But that's not how that works.
Right.
I couldn't mental gymnastics the puzzle myself.
I'm okay with you running with that if you want to. So I thought you were going with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a better idea. I'd rather do that.
Okay.
I'd like to close the window I'd previously opened. Nice. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Great idea.
All right. So you had already moved the 10 feet. I'm going to keep this one.
Sure, yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. You go to close the window, and you find that it's been propped by an object there. It feels leathery when you start messing with the window.
Okay, I attempt to move the prop and close the window?
Okay, you can do that. You're holding the prop, and you close one side of the window. It is still black.
Interesting. Okay, so if we combine my two ideas, what he might have done, he's taken off the thing he cast darkness on,
Yes,
left it inside, climbed out the window, propped the window open, and is scaling the outside. And now that I've removed it and closed the door, we're in here in the dark, and he's outside.
You might be holding the thing that has darkness.
I expect that I'm currently holding the thing that has darkness on it.
As you spend the rest of your free action that you have with the environment here, you do realize that it feels much more like a leather bracelet or bracer.
Okay. My next course of action plan is to chuck this into the second story room.
All right.
Whenever I get around to being able to do so.
Right. That will be this free action at the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Cool. Puzzling.
Puzzles.
Astra.
Which is a good thing, because that entire plan would have been totally fucked if he had just gone out the window on the third floor. You would have closed the window and been like, oh wait, this changes nothing because the window up there is open. Oh shit.
The other missing deduction here was that you ran into the dude who was leading the stairway case.
I am.
Yeah, assuming
running
he didn't get around himself.
up the stairs.
Okay. It is difficult terrain. You have the ability to stop concentrating on the spell and make it not difficult terrain if you want to.
No.
No? Okay.
This asshole.
All right, you make it to here with your first 30 feet of move speed.
With Prometheus?
No, you Prometheus is on the two here. He is sharing his.
He's a little bit farther up from me.
Yes, you are like if
And
you're.
I don't feel anything or run by anyone.
You know that you ran by the crispy dude on the floor.
And Percy, technically.
And Percy. Very technically, you ran by both of them.
I use my dash to get to Prometheus.
Okay. 10, 20.
Do we give him a nice hug?
Me.
You smell Prometheus. He is standing.
What does it taste like? Oh, cinnamon ice
Ash.
cream.
Me.
You are also aware that there is somebody scrambling and shifting on the stairway above you as he's making his way up. And your passive perception detects him. You hear him running around the second floor nearby the stairs, having his aha moment, as it were.
Prometheus goes up the stairs.
Prometheus glides his way upstairs. What is his glide speed?
He's 35. Let me check. Oh, I think he has reasonably. Oh, darn it. I had it open and I clicked out of it. 30.
30. All right. One full revolution to get to the next floor is 20 feet.
A fast halfling.
Yeah. So, how high do you wish for him to go?
Go until he runs into something and attack it.
Okay, he moves all the way up. He is out of the darkness. He hears the drow scrambling on the stairway above him still. But another 15 to 20 feet up.
Is this like one of those like college stairwells where there's like the stairs that go and then there's like the center column of airspace?
No.
Okay.
There's...
That would make it a little easier to go up.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. That was a good question. No, it is just your hated, most hated of spiral stairs.
That's the
Keep
worst.
going.
Keep
Gotcha.
going. He has found.
I want him to look intimidating as fuck and get in front of the person and be like, you better fuck stop though.
He floats in front of the drow, having just enough movement to do so.
Morning, children.
These guys are up on 4.
Keys.
Okay?
I hate spiral stairs.
I hate the dark dispel.
I am climbing through the difficult terrain.
Astra, you actually have another 10 feet of move speed that can get you one more square in your difficult terrain, if you wish to use it.
I do that.
Okay, you are on the landing for the second floor.
I mean,
I climb my mandatory 15 feet through the difficult terrain, and honestly, I just take the dodge action out. I'm chilling.
Good idea. I like that plan.
Best case scenario, I run up these spiral stairs, past all my friends somehow, run into someone, and then I'm at melee with my crossbow, and I don't want to be there.
So very... Okay, yeah, you can dodge if you want to in anticipation of the darkness spell no longer being useful.
True,
Or you
yeah.
could hide and like flatten yourself up against the stairwell.
Oh yeah, I guess hiding would be the better option because it's darkness. I do that. I sneak.
Not knowing that your friend is about to yeet it across the room, presumably.
I am hidden.
And the timing of all that works out perfectly.
A
'cause
I hope
20.
that you
it
say
happens
that to
after the bad
yourself.
guy's turn.
I am hidden.
You is hidden. All right. Drow. This drow. They are able to see each other. You hear a somewhat screech as he was not anticipating having to fight a primordial element, and he makes an attack. 19. Take that, he says, dealing 7 damage to Prometheus. Okay. And then he attempts to use... Nothing, because that was his turn. He's done. The man that you hear like 15 feet away from you, what the hell? And some slight scraping as this man is like grasping at the stone around him.
But is he going to get up and run away?
No. He's going to teleport away. Gunslinger, his turn happens. You.
Yeet
Yeet. Throwing it as hard as you can.
into the second storm.
Unknown. Into the unknown.
You manage to throw the bracer and it goes skittering across the floor, and with it, the darkness goes.
You can see.
Everybody on the stairwell can see Percy is hiding up against the wall, and then suddenly, I can see it. I'm clearly seeing Crispy on the floor.
Dun, 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 dun.
And Barry is now the wiser, knowing that the darkness in the stairwell behind him has disappeared. Prometheus has also noticed.
I look out the window and look down.
You look down and make a perception check.
Rolled this dice too much today. Roll this one. 5.
You do not see your quarry.
Corey. Did we build a base here, Corey?
Plan. Thinking.
Whose turn is it?
Me.
Yeah.
You know what? I go up and Dibby Stabby, the guy that Prometheus is dealing with.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Gets you to 3.
Okay.
They are 5, 10. They are 10 from you. Which you can use your bonus action to dash with, right?
I don't need to do that. I'm going to throw my spectral daggers at him.
Did he
instead.
stab me at reach?
Okay. You will be...
Assuming I can.
Yeah, he is just barely in your vision. You see, like, maybe a couple inches of his backside and his chainmail. He will have cover.
The darkness has only saved us from how fucked spiral stairs are.
Especially since there's a column in the center of solid mass. All right.
Oh, okay. That's not what I was imagining. That works. I throw at cover. That's fine.
Throw us like a blade at him.
The thing that I said about best case scenario, I'm at melee with someone, that had nothing to do with the darkness. If I can see someone to shoot them.
11.
11 will be a miss.
Second attack. 23.
That is a hit.
Bam! Got him. Let me use a D4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. 8.
8.
8, 9, 8.
Wait. No. I forget. I don't get my... I remember that I think this calculation thing here that it auto did was wrong, and that I don't get my dexterity to damage on my offhand, correct?
I think it said, no, you did. I think it said that you did.
Okay. Then 4, 5, 7, 10. 10 damage.
Okay.
10 damage. It's annoying because the only one I have on the character sheet square that's printed out is the strength-based one, and so it's 1d4 plus 1 on here. That's the worst possible one. Okay.
So yeah, you go running up these stairs and you thrust out both daggers. One of them pings off the column, but the other one finds its mark and just slips through because psionic, and just disappears. And just with a loud audible grunt, he just recoils from the hit, going up against the wall of the staircase, clutching at the invisible wound on his side.
Woo!
It says the damage die of the bonus attack is a D4 instead of a D6. It doesn't say anything about it being two-weapon fighting, so I think you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Astra.
So I finished running up the stairs.
You wish to continue, okay?
No. No, Rin is on the second floor.
Rin is below you.
I'm almost on the fourth floor.
Yeah, Rin's almost on the fourth floor.
I'm at like 3.75 floor.
You're like 3.25.
Oh,
You are.
3.25 floor. I'm 10 feet away from the bad guy.
I can't make it to the fourth floor, right?
Not with your vines in the way.
Do I have any clue that there's a person on the second floor?
You know that Percy's below you. You don't. You see darkness.
I thought there
Up
was
to
a
here?
person.
Currently, we
Don't know where that person who had the darkness spell went.
We know they're outside somewhere.
Okay, I just want to make sure because it sort of.
Or in like the. Well, no, actually, you went to the front of the bubble, so you didn't see him out there. So yeah, you know that he's outside somewhere. I was gonna say, yeah, or like the most Hail Mary play. He places that on the window and goes and hides in the back over there, and you threw the gauntlet at him.
Yeah.
That's legitimately what I thought happened.
No, but he actually cleared the floor
Okay.
by stepping out of the bubble. So he's absolutely sure that he's not on the second floor.
So then I will continue running up as far as I can.
Okay, inside of your little vines, 10, 20, 30, 40, get you to, 30 places you here on 3.5. So you are actively one level below Prometheus. Percy is in your way.
Okay, and then I use
Or not Percy, but
I can use my bonus action or action.
You are using your action to dash up this far. You do actually, you can make it to...
I'm saying
Prometheus
use
is a bonus action to make
Oh,
him do his
right.
stuff, whatever you want to make him
So
do.
I'm gonna make him attack Stranger Danger.
Okay.
Flame Seed.
Flame Seed is a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Okay, at disadvantage.
Prometheus needs like a flame sword attack or something. He ends up in melee a lot.
I mean, is there anything
It's the
stopping you
city.
from chucking him a sword? I guess he doesn't have proficiency with anything. Just do the summoner thing where you just chuck a sword at him every time you summon him.
So 12.
12 is going to be a miss. Let's see. Hits his
And
chain
then
shirt
I
and
can
bounces
use-
off.
I can't use my bonus action to dash.
You can,
So I used it with him. Okay, cool.
yeah, but you do. You are dashing with your action. You moved 40 feet. You can move into essentially this spot.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. So she manages to finagle her way past you on this cramped stairwell now. Prometheus is at the top, then there's Barry, and then there's Astra, and then there's Ren. Cool. And Percy's below, a couple flights.
Fuck this shit I'm out. I'm assuming / hoping that through combat knowledge / people speaking their intentions in anime voices, I have an idea that there's an item with darkness cast on it in the back of this room.
Especially if Ren went yeet when you threw it.
Yes, I specifically went yeet when I threw it.
Okay.
Yeet be gone.
I'm gonna dash up to the second level to get as far into this room as I can
10,
and try to get that item.
20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
How many turns has this darkness been?
It lasts like 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
But her shillelagh only lasts for a minute.
Have a 20.
You find it.
Something.
Definitely, you proceed to run into the darkness. You make your way around a few bits of furniture,
Have the spell so away.
and you find, amusingly, near its lonesome and not surrounded by furniture, the actual object. It has a leathery texture with small flakes of metal that you would understand to be some kind of stud.
Cool.
And so, some piece of studded leather armor.
Yeet into the bag of holding.
Darkness be gone. For reals this time.
Oh, thank God.
Nice!
I felt this aura of frustration coming from upstairs. I hope that I help.
That's
It's okay. It's not like the other drow can't just cast that
Right.
spell or anything.
You, now standing in front of the front window on the second floor, because as I said at the beginning, the windows are working like this, and where you entered on the second floor was back here, you see two very dark shapes resembling that of other drow go plummeting past the window, just in time for you, or just after you put the bracelet into the bag.
Right. I figured that would happen. That's why I did this.
Right. Mastermind Percy at work here.
I yell out that they're escaping.
This poor drow, seeing the onslaught of everything around him, and also hearing they're escaping, realizing meaning that doesn't include him. He could darkness. He could do that. But the previous darkness was just dealt with, and so he thinks that maybe escape is not so possible. So he yields. They give up.
He surrenders to the intermission.
He surrenders to intermission. All right, we will take a break there. It's slightly late. Well, we will resume at 10:35. So see you guys then.
Bye-bye.
Hello! Welcome back. I'm hiding.
I was hiding.
I think I need to raise the chair a little bit. There we go. I'm hiding less, but still a lot. I'm not hiding anymore. Okay. So maybe our camera's a little bit lower than normal.
I think so.
A little bit.
We're
I think
slightly less of an angle than normal.
that's fine. I'm here, but no, I'm not. Okay, we are back. Brief recap. The magical bracer of darkness, which is really just a bracer with magical darkness cast on
The
it,
Shadow Realm.
has gone into the astral plane, the small pocket that which Percy has afforded that he carries at his hips at any point in time. Also, a man, Barry, I believe we had fake called him, has given up on the stairwell, knowing that he is outmatched here. And briefly, before the end of the start of intermission, two very quick darkened shadows pass by Percy in front of the window that he had just illuminated with his deconstructing of the magical magic.
Or fell off.
Or fell off. That is true. They could have fallen off.
dispelled the darkness, and they're like, ah, sun! And then
Is it
fell off.
even sunlight outside anymore?
It is quite near dusk at this point. The sun was setting, which is what cast a long light into the hallway.
Yeah.
Are we still in initiative?
I think you guys are out of combatants right now, so we are out of initiative.
So no more battle music?
No more battle music. I can change it if you would like. If you want it.
Slightly reminiscent of the last time this happened.
Yeah.
Percy runs up to the window and opens it to see if he can see the guys running away.
Let's see, where was it at?
Somehow, despite all our best efforts, the guy with the gun got away again.
But we don't have to chase them down with a boat anymore.
True.
We have to
Chasing through back alleys at night.
So you see them go shooting past you.
Mm-hmm.
You run up to the edge of the window, and you do see two figures. One of them clearly carrying a gun at his waist, moving off down the main street and making it to the nearest throng of people before he starts to attempt his full getaway. He's got quite the lead on people.
I'm not going to be firing into a crowd of people, so I will retreat back to my friendos.
That's funny.
you
You
do
should
know-
walk into an empty room.
You are able to know that the clothing that they were wearing is just different enough that it was not the same drow and gunslinger that you guys were confronting.
Okay.
Well, clearly you know that it wasn't the same drow because you've got the two drow currently.
Well, I make my way to see what,
Danny, go lay down.
like, catch up with these guys and probably go to get that dude wrapped up.
Just shove them in your bag of magical darkness holding. Okay. How long does Entangle last? Probably like a minute or something, if I had to guess.
Something like that.
Could we, Avatar The Last Airbender, hire some kind of, like, person with a
1 minute.
sniffer animal to, like, scent track this bracer to its original owner?
Or
But,
me?
like, a thing that happens?
Or me?
Like, something more magical in nature, or more powerful than, like, normal sense?
I mean, maybe. I can't really answer that question because you guys are very against hiring help.
Listen, I bring it up every session. Because I always don't choose it as an option, which is fair and fine.
Hey, here's a good opportunity for a visit. No! Okay, fine.
It's fine.
Listen, we're always busy doing other stuff.
It does last up to a minute. Around this time, the roots crawl back into their stairway. Slight bits of strewn rubble are the only markings left of the stairway being torn
You
up.
can go to the vendor and pay to unlock that part of the map. Or you could just unlock that part of the map when you get there.
Yeah.
Or you
I
could
think-
never find that part of the map.
I think detective service magic potential would definitely be like we went and got the sword like appraised, right, or like identified. when we got that. And this might be a situation where it's like we could do the similar thing where we could either have this one like turn into a bloodhound and try to sniff it out, or we could like get a for sure thing like magical detection service.
Listen, you'll
For
only be
sure thing.
you'd only be a bloodhound
I'm
if you
a
turn
for sure
into a
thing.
Just like you for sure found the Nimble we were tracking down, right?
Actually, you can't say that you haven't yet found the Nimble Ray. You're still on the path, so you could still be leading them.
I could still be sniffing it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just have you turn into sniffer mode and check out the man.
You said I'd be able to handle it as a human. That I would be able to recognize that smell from here on out. If I ever came across it. Ash and oil and some shit.
I get this dude bound and hopefully stabilized / unstabilized to the point where he is no longer crawling around making noise.
Yeah, it does take a little bit of soothing. Do you guys have any kind of like medical kit?
We still have not gone to get those.
I don't know. Do they have healing potions on them? That's the first thing I get.
They do not.
Does place have any bandages, wraps?
Are you investigating the place now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do not have a medical kit.
He will need some kind of restorative action to him. You can soothe him with a medicine check, but he will not be responsive. Medical kit, medicine kit, or a healing action of some kind will be required to get him to be responsive in the near time. Or you can wait a couple hours for him to get over his ailment.
I also make a mental note to remember to finally go get a healer's kit.
Let me look at my inventory.
Well, we do have one that's already conscious and like surrendered. We can just
Yeah.
talk to him in the meantime.
I have Death Mark.
What? Oh, no.
Zedzel?
It's a black stone with a beholder etched in it.
Wake up! Wake up!
I have the dead bride's comb from the farmhouse.
Like, if we wanted this dude to wake up, I could potentially heal him awake, but I don't.
No, I don't want him to wake up.
I mean, we potentially...
You want him to sleep permanently? You could also arrange that.
We would
What questions
potentially...
would you like to ask our imprisoned man?
Who brought them here? And also... Like, we want to know who they're working for.
Who are you working for?
Can we hang upside down by our feet on the stairs? Like from the floor above?
Can you trust it?
You want to...
Can I just like drop down and like, who do you work for?
In your current form of an 8th strength person, no.
What if you
Percy, hold my
back?
feet.
that
Together, we're a 16 strength person.
Right, that's how that works.
It turns out
I
that
drew it.
Percy having to hold you, having to hold another person, thus dangling 2 bodies out of the window, does not make it better.
No. I just want to be able to like half druidic shape, half not. So it's just like a bat, but like with a face.
Oh, nightmare. Okay. Alternatively, you tie a rope around the guy's waist, you hang him out the window, and then you act like you're holding his leg. So like you're holding him. by his
I
leg
guess
with a
it's
rope.
probably because the like magic you're using to transform into animals like cause you to like use the animal spirits to transform into images of them and not just like I'm morphing, mighty morphing.
It's also there's something that ties into like you have to have seen the animal
I
before.
just imagine that fucking book. Those books that are like animals.
The Animorphs where you're just like halfway through though.
So the way that the druid stuff works, you can turn into any beast that you've seen before. But what if you have like a Frankenstein nature spirit who makes?
That's what I was saying.
amalgamation.
I feel like it's probably more.
What happens when you turn into a platypus?
Nature animal spirits and like the harmony with nature, and it kind of like goes against the.
Yeah.
It goes against
I make
purpose.
the bear front end, but the bumblebee back end. What?
I just imagine legit a platypus.
Yeah.
People are just
People are
like,
like, no, nature.
If I
you
ever
messed up.
make a D&D world, I'm definitely stealing Avatar's animal system, where it's just like every animal in there is just animal plus other animal combo, like turtle ducks and like I don't even remember, like
Turtle
platypus bears.
There's a
and
lot of
stuff.
turtle-based combinations in that show.
Yeah.
Turtle bears, turtle ducks,
Turduckins?
turduckins.
Every animal is super cute because of it.
All right.
So I
Got some people questioning, some people searching the tower, everybody questioning.
I should probably be here for the questioning because I am also planning on casting the truthfulness circle.
The Zone of Truth?
Is that concentration?
No, it is not.
Oh, that's very convenient. I will stay with the truthfulness man. I'm not convinced.
I intentionally step into the zone of truth, and I'm like, yes, zone of truth me, please.
I can only speak truth.
I do have a question about Zone of Truth.
Uh-huh.
Is it a one-time pass-fail, or can I keep pulling people out and shoving them back in to remake their checks? Because it says, until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area on the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma save. On a failed save, they can't speak a deliberate lie. You know whether or not each creature fails its saving throw.
That makes it sound like you can constantly drag them out, man.
Yeah, when I originally had this spell. Yes, when I originally had this spell, Doomer looked at me and said, yes, you can do that. But you shouldn't. And I was like, why? And he's like, because it's mean to your DM. And I was like,
That's understandable.
but like also, he's the same person that I was like, skeletons in a bag of holding though.
And you're like, yeah,
do it. But honestly, that I functionally think mechanically that's how it works, and I say
I'm
yes,
mostly
let's do
fine
it.
with it. My current intention is to threaten him into failing the check intentionally. I gesture for Rin to grab the unconscious one and do the thing
Okay,
that he was already doing to the unconscious one
that's
earlier.
also an option. I'm threatening them with like this, or I'm flicking my daggers around, or something like this, or I'm just like, "Grr."
Hey, fail this check or we're gonna kill your friend. A boing.
Okay.
I don't need to
You
yeah,
aggressively eating oatmeal, by the way.
Huh?
Like every time Colin does
eating
it,
oatmeal.
he's like, "Ugh," and I'm like, why are you stirring your oatmeal so hard? Like this isn't how you threaten to stab
I'll take
someone.
this dagger and turn your brain into oatmeal.
Okay, that's better. This is stirring. This is stabbing.
Yeah, I think for intent here, he's eating oatmeal, and you can drag this dude in and out until he fails to an
What
extent.
kind of oatmeal you got?
That's a
Blueberry
different
oatmeal?
character. That's a different character entirely that would be eating oatmeal right now.
In the ways of intimidation, I get an 11, but also rar.
Wait, am I assisting him in the matter?
Let me back up.
Okay.
I just clarified that yes, you can drag him in and out.
Okay.
All right, so you are moving Barry here to where? First floor, second floor?
Second floor, probably.
Okay.
Makes the most sense so that there's not just like easy access to the outside. I feel like we just went through this with someone else. Like literally across
With
the
the other
street.
building, yeah.
The last building that we raided, I feel like we ended up in a very similar situation.
All right. You guys are on floor 2. You may proceed with your announcements of what you are doing and such.
I tell Prometheus to stay out of the circle.
Who knows what he would say? Prometheus, tell me the origin of the plane of fire.
Prometheus, do you like Astra? Please, no.
Who sent you here? Who is it that you work for?
Okay, so you're casting Zone of Truth.
Yes, I am casting Zone. These are the things.
He fails without even your threat, unless you're making the threat beforehand.
I was making the threat beforehand, but yeah.
Okay. He fails. regardless.
Okay.
All
I
right.
know that he has failed.
You know that he has failed.
And he
also
knows that he is in the zone of truth. Who is it that you work for? Who sent you here?
I was sent here by my boss.
What is your boss's name?
He goes by many names.
I get my sage out and I start zooming around the circle.
What is she doing?
Oh, if I know.
Oh.
Are you in the zone of truth?
No. But also, like, it doesn't matter.
I'm just wondering.
He answered truthfully.
I did answer truthfully.
Who is in the zone of truth right now? Who is elected to fail their role?
Me, I'm in the zone of truth.
Okay.
Zone of truth.
And
I'm
I don't know if
currently
I
in the
fail
zone
my
of
roll
truth.
yet.
Very technically, every
I don't
6
fail my
seconds
roll.
that you are inside the zone of truth, you have to repeat your saving throw if you fail it.
True.
There's nothing that stops you from having to remake the save.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you enter it on your turn, or you start your turn in it.
Dumb spell.
Wait, he says my boss has many names.
It's in your best interest to cooperate. Otherwise, neither you or your friend are going to be making it out of here. We have ties that keep us lawful to citizens of Waterdeep, but these kind of activities...
Should abide those laws. Criminal life isn't really good for everyone, you know.
Tell us who sent you here.
My boss did. And unfortunately, the boss is the kind of man, he'd kill me if I gave him up.
Well, we'll kill you if you don't.
It's a risk I'll have to take.
One of
Make an
those risks
intimidation check.
seems a lot more immediate than the other.
Make an intimidation check.
In an attempt to add on to my intimidation check, I walk into the zone of truth and then intentionally fail my check and tell him that I'll kill him if he doesn't.
He means it. That's what he says through a bunch of double negatives. Stupid zone of truth failing.
That is... Where's the actual intimidation? Brain? 12.
He sits there and ponders for a second, as I sit here and ponder his response.
Ponder is good spell. One blue.
What are you
He...
doing?
There's no such thing as good spells.
What are you doing?
Wait for an answer.
Ask me a question.
When was the last time you brushed your teeth?
Also, I want you to know that I passed my check,
Okay,
so I don't have to tell the truth.
okay. I also want you to know that I know that you passed your check.
Yeah,
Okay.
but like,
It is
I brushed my teeth.
When was the last time you brushed your teeth?
I think yesterday.
Okay, I think. I say to
She
person,
passed her check.
yo, then what's the purpose of this game? This is silly.
You don't know that
You
I
must
passed
both
my
remake your
check.
check.
He just told me.
Oh,
You must both remake the check now that you're standing in the zone.
God. I see. I'm so mad at you right now.
Oh, what about
The man is sitting there and
the
is like,
man?
let me weigh my options here. Just, do you mind if I have a second to think about it?
You can take your time.
I mind.
Which one of you is questioning me right now?
Me.
Both.
Okay. Hey, take it from somebody who knows a little bit about the criminal stuff. Like, you should organize. Conflicting messaging is very hard for your captives to like keep up with.
We will both kill you.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you've decided on the same course of action.
Percy,
Yes, ma'am.
why did you tell me?
To make sure he knew we were serious.
No, why did you tell Ren?
To make sure I knew you were serious. When did you last brush your teeth,
alright.
Astra?
Now that there's been plenty of time for my companions to get away, maybe there's a way for a way around the rules, if you will. I happen to know that there were orders in this building somewhere. Pretty sure they were kept on the lower floors. I did not pass by any of my companions in the stairway.
Be right back. About.
On the way up. Maybe they forgot to pick them up. Or they were left in their haste of leaving the building. That way, I don't have to, give away anything I don't want to, provided that the orders are still there.
Are they still there?
You will go searching for them.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That was when I pieced out
Yeah.
the beginning of the sentence. That's
Give a perception check. This is going to determine the time it takes to find it if they are findable.
19.
Okay, roll me a d6.
I would love to. 6.
It takes you 8 minutes to find it.
Rude. That's so many minutes.
Are you content in waiting for 8 minutes for him to go searching? It appears that he has to go up and down the stairs several times.
I have so many questions.
You may ask your questions during this time period if you
What
wish.
is your name?
Barry.
What gang do you belong to?
I belong to a gang.
What faction do you belong to?
One that prides themselves on being drow.
What is the name of the faction that
The
you belong
Drow.
to?
I don't really wish to answer that question.
This only makes them tell the truth, huh? Prometheus, come here.
Roll a save for Prometheus.
La. I'm not hearing anything.
So the other sassy thing you could do with this is you could put it as a ward down in like
16.
a doorway.
Oh,
You would know whenever anyone crossed it because you know whether or not they fail or pass the check.
that's nifty. It's a 10-minute non-concentration ward. So is alert.
Yeah, true. But in this case, I could potentially leave and then leave him sitting here bound and gagged in the zone of truth, and then I would know as soon as he left the area.
It's
basically.
better than alert because
Or within 6
alert
seconds.
or alarm or
Alarm.
whatever. If they pass the check, they don't set it off.
No,
But in Zone of Truth, they always set it off.
That's fair.
It's also not a
So
first level
he
Ritual.
does it.
ritual.
This is the most intense Indian rug burn this man is ever going to receive.
Oh no.
Are you attempting to inflict actual damage to this person?
I'm not.
Is Prometheus going to deal any points of damage to this person?
They will if they need to.
What is if they need to?
If I don't get the information I want, I will give him the winky face.
What is he doing currently?
He is currently going like this over the man.
You were threatening him with bodily harm.
You may make an intimidation check.
Yeah, Prometheus is fine. 11.
Okay.
Do I need to add fire damage to that?
No, you didn't deal
add my
damage.
fire
You've been
proficiency?
intimidated. Okay.
Wait, does he have a bigger intimidation than I do?
Probably not.
He has different stats than you do. You definitely need to look at his stats.
What is that based off of?
Charisma. So
He's got a 0, I've got a 1. So it's
So-
either a 10 or a 1.
This is 10. But unless, well, you can. Are you trying to be the more? I think you're using Prometheus for the intimidation tactic here, so it'll be a 10. Okay. You may repeat your question to him if you wish to do so. He's just staring at Prometheus.
What gang or faction or guild do you belong to? If you avoid the question,
I belong to a faction, not a gang or a guild.
hey, what faction do you belong to?
One that inspires Drow to join them.
Prometheus.
How much damage is he doing?
Like a half a point.
This man seems to be practicing a mental fortitude of some sorts, and he lets Prometheus mangle his skin. Prometheus has to move up the chain shirt that he's wearing, and then put just enough ember and heat into his wrist to start
It will
burning his
only
flesh.
grow worse. Give us a name.
I've already told you how to get that name without
Prometheus.
compromising me.
1 point of damage.
I will say that I kind of agree with him in the sense that, like, he very much was like, I can't tell you, that would be very bad for me, but I can give you an out so that you can get the information without me having to say it with my mouth. Here's the way to do that. And then we're like, okay, cool. And then we keep asking him
This is happening, I'm assuming, as soon as he left, right?
Yeah.
So you're basically winding your way up the first set of stairs in your 8-minute search that's about to happen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you start torturing
You don't care anymore.
No, I waited for Ren to leave the room.
Okay.
Okay.
He grunts in pain, but otherwise does not give notice. Sorry.
Give me the information that we seek.
Giving you the information I can give you
Why are
regarding
you
my
in this building?
Answer that. We are keeping tabs on the villa across the street.
Why?
The orders of my boss. Do not question him. We've seen you in the area. Why are you here? Perhaps our interests are aligned.
What god do you believe in?
I'm a drow and I have a god that I believe in. I do not remember that god's name.
Loth.
Loth, yes. He
Most
answers
likely
that rather
Stein or
quickly.
Queen.
Most likely.
Yeah, he would believe in the drow goddess.
Very exclusive drow club that doesn't drow god. Yeah. What can you do?
Look, I'm part of this weird gang.
Driz?
It's actually just the Driz fan club.
Yeah, it's just you just actually caught Dritz. You got me. I'm gonna walk out of here now.
Something tells me this conversation would not be happening.
Yeah. I just wanted to see,
So-
what it was like to be a drow.
We know. This isn't the one that had the gun, right?
No.
Well, we know
the
that
underling
it is.
who tripped and fell on his face going up the stairs.
Yes. We
You see a bruise welling on just under his eye socket from
Who
where
also panicked when he saw Prometheus the first time. He's showing a lot more mental fortitude in this moment than he has so far.
We know that at least 2 of the people that he was involved with did have guns.
Where's your gun?
I don't have a gun.
Why not?
Because those are reserved for the lieutenants.
Your lieutenant's name.
He's my boss.
His name.
Lieutenant.
They don't trust you with anything, huh?
No, I'd have the information. I'm just not going to answer it. I really didn't want to say that. I'm going to stop talking now.
You get the information off the orders, then what?
About 2 minutes have passed in your search so far. You are currently in the 3rd floor, which resembles much the same as the 2nd floor. There's a bunch of furniture around.
Oh, I thought he said it was on the first floor.
He said it was on the lower end of the tower.
I guess it doesn't really matter either way. It takes 8 minutes no matter what.
Yeah, it was more like, it takes 8 minutes because you're having to go through multiple floors.
If we get the information that we need, I'm fine with letting him live.
And as I admitted, the orders of all the information you probably want from me are around here. Is it?
Wait, is that a lie?
How does he get
No.
through the Underdark Deep?
You said it inside the zone tree?
That's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
The orders probably have. Do they have the information or not? Do they have the answers to the questions we've been asking?
I can't tell you what's on the letters. I can just tell you that,
Why? Because you never read them.
no, they're my boss's orders. Like the orders to my boss from his boss. Those are his orders. I don't get to see those. But I do know that he had them out shortly before we were attacked. They seem to have left in a
What
haste.
happens when you die in your religion?
Answer how the drow die in their religion.
I don't know. They probably
We die.
get taken back to Loth, or she does whatever evil, horrible, awful things that she does to her subjects.
Heaven, pleasantry, the works. Who can say? I've not been to the afterlife yet. I haven't met anybody who has.
He's
Have you been to the
intentionally avoiding questions.
If you're particularly bad at being a drow and disfavor
just go
law,
ahead.
she might turn you into a drider, which is like the worst fate you could possibly have happen to you.
Think of like getting killed after giving up drow secrets and what Lolth would do to him. He's probably gonna.
These aren't drow secrets.
How did you guys get here from the Underdark?
We've been in here for quite some time. Years. I was not born in the Underdark.
Do you have a station within the city?
Define station.
You have a base of operation, a home that you live in?
I do not have a home that I live in inside the city.
What about outside of the city?
Yes.
In the field ward?
No.
In the sewers?
No. God, no. Disgusting place.
In the docks?
No.
In the boats?
You the drow that is on this picture.
No, actually. Though this man is actively somebody that you have seen in this campaign.
Cool.
Do you know anything about the
He's one of the lieutenants.
half-elves that were being murdered in the dock?
I'm not supposed to.
Why aren't you supposed to?
It's not public knowledge even amongst the drow. It's a guilty pleasure of someone's. It is not a mandatory station for the drow. That being said, all non-drow are filthy elves.
Do you just get replaced?
No, I don't necessarily think of us as expendable.
Do you fear death?
Of course.
Prometheus. Points of damage.
What?
2 points of damage.
Okay.
La 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 la.
It's smart. He is actively hurt by this, and you can see him grimace in pain, and he just like tenses and waits for the pain to stop, and he sucks in air through his teeth. You have accomplished of giving him pain.
What do you fear more, pain or death?
You're about 5 or 6 minutes into research. Death.
Where did you get your black powder and guns from?
I don't have those secrets, unfortunately. Those are connections that my bosses have. So they do have to acquire. I can give you that much. He can't. He has to be choosy with his thoughts.
What other missions have you been on?
Can I retry my check?
Or what?
I'm gonna walk out.
Then yes, you can.
I'm gonna walk out again.
It takes 6 seconds each time. You have to...
You're gonna try, go until you succeed or go until you fail?
Go until I succeed.
Just easy pacing.
What other missions have you been on? Reconnaissance, mostly. That's what I'm used for.
What
Amongst
parts
other
of the
things.
city?
What's a pass?
What's a pass?
Is it 10 a
13.
pass? Okay.
Parts of the city.
6, 12, 18. 18 seconds later.
Most of my...
I failed! Fuck! You hear it in your brain.
Some in the dock ward and some in the north ward.
I want it to
Any
look
in
like
the
a
field
prison.
ward?
No.
Any in the castle ward?
No. I have to pass through the field ward to get to the north ward now.
Any in the D ward?
No other wards.
Percy
other
knows
than-
all of these.
Yes. He answers no to each of the wards. Except for the 2 that he stated.
Because I would like to thank Erie as a player for helping me understand how to make Zone of Truth work, even when they're being somewhat obstinate.
I want to know what the biggest secret he's found out on his reconnaissance is.
Just to ask the most vague and dodgeable question possible.
Are you kidding?
That sounds like an ask for question.
Do you have a crush on anyone?
You have a crush on anyone?
Yeah.
You doing anything later?
Drew was
No.
my crush before you
No.
burnt his flesh.
I'll have Prometheus hover over, like, more than, not just, like, doing it and walking it, have him hover. Answer these questions to the best of your ability.
As I have been.
What have you found out about what's the name of the...
Growlhoons.
What have you found out about the Growlhoons?
That my bosses have an extreme interest in them. Very, very recently. We arrived here today, this morning. Morning enough to be nighttime with the previous night.
Were you planning on attacking them?
No,
Stealing something from them?
always.
Anything in particular?
Very specifically,
What?
an object.
A magical object?
To the best of my knowledge. I can't really see us going after something mundane. My bosses have enough money to get what they want when they want it.
What do you want?
To complete the mission that my boss gave me. And not be killed as a result of this conversation, either by your hands or his hands. He's got a temper sometimes.
What question do you have for me?
I do not have a question for you.
Why not?
Doesn't seem to serve me a benefit.
You're a spy working for someone.
Of course.
Why wouldn't the capture of knowledge be...
Listen, don't take this the wrong way, but you're not exactly in our zone of interest. Yet. But start killing us off, and you might be. Maybe not for the reasons you would want to be. You find a letter.
If you
Yay!
want to ask anything about
There's about a minute left in
any
your
fun
zone of
facts about the
truth.
city.
But right around this time,
That's probably about 8 minutes in real life too, huh?
you find a directive from Darlaxel, which is a name that is signed at the bottom of this directive.
Oh no.
Yes.
I know that name, but I shouldn't know that name.
I have heard of that name, I think. I
You.
don't know anything
I would
about
like
it.
to write down information once again.
It is a very quick missive. It says, it instructs a drow named Felrekt, F-E-L''R-E-K-T, to keep a watch on the Gralhund Villa and, in quotes, seize any opportunity to take possession of the Stone of Galore.
Exactly what I expected it to say.
Updates are to be sent twice daily via Fenris Stormcastle. And someone named Krebig, K-R-E...
Updates via...
Does that sound like a particularly non-drow name?
It does sound like a particularly non-drow name.
It is
Can
very
you
much
say
a
it
non-drow
again?
name.
Okay.
Fenris, F-E-N-E-R-U-S,
Also, it sounds like bird to me.
Stormcastle, as it sounds.
Stormcastle
But with
being
like a couple
dwarf.
H's in it.
Storm
It's,
Naming
it's a
convention?
dwarfy sounding name, but
And someone named Krebig, K-R-E-B-B-Y-G, has been instructed to pick up messages from Fenris twice daily for the duration of the Gralhund operation.
Okay. So we believe that Felrek is the drow captain guy.
You would assume so. It was directed towards him.
Then Darlax is their big man. Then
Or at
Fenris
least his boss.
Stormcastle is the guy who that Krebig is picking up messages for from these drow guys. So the drow guys are spying. Krebig comes, picks up any notes from the drows and brings them to Fenris Stormcastle.
No.
No.
Updates are to be sent twice daily via Fenris Stormcastle.
Fenris Stormcastle takes the updates, then Krebig picks up the updates from Fenris and then takes them to boss.
Okay. So Krebig is the more in charge person than Fenris.
Or Krebig is the delivery person. He's responsible for retrieving and delivering the messages, the updates that have been taken as a part of this operation.
I mean, the thing is you have to have a non-drow deliver in the middle of the day, right?
Yeah, so I think Fenris and Krebig are both the non-drow people that are dealing with the letters, and then Felricht and Jarlax.
Or they got Dweggers on their side.
I mean, I don't know if a Dwargar would have the name Fenris Stormcastle, but he might. I have no idea how they named themselves.
Yeah,
My first bet is that that's probably not one, but I don't know. Maybe Krebig is this as Brian.
He might be a
You
Smith
have to
from-
get up here and tell us.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, right as the Zone of Truth is wearing out, there's probably about 12 seconds left. You make it up there with the missive.
Also, I would like to ask a few more questions if I have 2 minutes to ask.
You have okay, yeah, you've got about a minute or so worth of time left.
What was it?
The antics that your Prometheus
If you
is
want.
incurring do
No,
take some
that's
timely
fine.
consumption too. You can see that Barry here is sweating underneath the machinations of your torture question session, your inquisition.
The Inquisition is
I'm
here.
walking back up. The question that I will ask in the short remaining time we have when I walk up immediately before talking to them about the situation, I will just ask, who Fenris Stormcastle?
Okay.
That is my question.
So before he gets up, you have time for 2 or 3 questions,
Okay.
depending on how long the answers are.
How many people do you have? You align yourself with a certain noble house. Wait, he hasn't given us any information we didn't already know.
Basically, yes.
He gave you the idea that the letter existed.
Yeah.
That is.
That's literally the entire interrogation has been pointed. So if I'm going to get anything out of him, it will be an Astra question, which would be
That's what I was signaling. Like, if you want to ask an Astra question, this end moment of the interrogation before he walks up with potentially actual information might be.
I think maybe asking, like, when did the Drow get into Waterdeep? Or, like, how long ago was that, like, historically? Like, a fun fact about Waterdeep.
Been present for centuries.
Having, like, a full presence, it's just they've been here this whole time?
Some, not all Drow work together. Our band arrived at least several dozen moons or more ago.
I think the other thing is, do you have a family?
Yes. My companions are my family.
Most I realize. I don't know if adding this on it will help at all, but who is Fenris Stormcastle with specifics?
I see you haven't been here for the last 8 minutes.
Like, I don't know a better way to word this in a way that it gets me anything reasonable, but like, that's what I'll ask. That's what Rin would ask him.
He kind of arches his eyebrows at you. He's just like, he doesn't necessarily know the timing of Zone of Truth, as he was a bit preoccupied with the fiery stuff, so he doesn't necessarily try and draw out time.
He also might not just know how long the spell lasts. I doubt I do.
He probably does. Drow
Not
are
everybody knows
very,
magic,
like,
but a lot of people know magic. The Drow
Also-
are kind of close to magic.
yeah, the Drow are also like very
I just feel like there's probably like
specifically.
Joe Schmo, the spellcaster, probably has Zone of Truth lasts for 14 minutes, and Jared, his only lasts for 8. So that's usually my interpretation of magic.
He arches his eyebrow. He thinks about how best to answer dodge your question.
Sometimes you can just shock them into like
Yeah,
not being able to
if I asked a
dodge.
stupid enough question, maybe he'll just give me something valuable. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. He sees that you found the missive, and obviously you did because you have a name.
I'm holding it in my hand.
Yes.
Walking up.
I don't specifically know where that location is.
Huh. That's an interesting answer to that question. So I was gonna. As the Zone of Truth ends.
He looks up, acknowledging that the spell's ended.
Wait, does he know that the spell is ended?
He would know that he is no longer under the effect of the spell.
Red is blue. Oh, I can lie again.
Is it not like a giant,
Either he sees
golden
and knows that
circle
the
on the
spell
floor?
is ended, or he just like thinks that he's gotten really lucky on the last couple of saves, and he might just be never missing this save again.
Listen, this may be a poor interpretation of the spell, but I've always imagined Zone of Truth as like a glowing, like angelic
Orb?
light
Yeah.
circle on the
I
ground.
definitely imagine it as something.
Okay.
It could also be like, I hate cats. Oh, okay.
We don't know if it works or not.
Oh.
We
Red
have
is blue.
No idea if you were lying, if you like cats or not.
Also, my favorite thing is I hate cats, and it's like, that's what you test? We know you like cats now. Like, I don't know.
Or
No,
like,
that's the thing.
Turn
so
into
long
cat.
as the paladin who's seeking his inner peace, he casts Zone of Truth on himself, and he like truly tries. I love cat. I can't see it. Damn it. Oh no. I hate cats. No.
Do I love Julia or do I not? I don't love Julia.
This is bad. I gotta cancel the wedding.
But the problem comes in when the paladin also has a like pacing problem when they're trying to
Oh,
contemplate.
no.
And it's like they walk out of the zone of truth and it's like, I love Julia. I walk back in, I don't love Julia. I love Julia.
Oh my god.
So we have learned that Fenner's Storm Castle is a location and not a person. Is that correct? Is that was my understanding what you just said?
Very, very technically, you have learned that there's an association with Fenrir Stormcastle and a location.
Okay.
Could be the
Good
drop-off
enough.
location, but
Could be both.
that works.
Seems like a thing for Vincent.
It does.
He has no fear that you will use his services.
All right. Well, dang. Nice job, guys.
Heck yeah.
Good interrogation.
Can I go now?
Now this is the awkward part of the interrogation process.
Where we book them. Do we bring them to the
That's
manor?
why this is the awkward
Or the
part.
police?
And also, yeah, like what do we do now? Looks quiet, silently at the people with psychic communication abilities. What do we
Help us out here.
Sensing the companion is distressed, he offers very helpfully, you could just let me go. We're technically not committing a crime.
It is a possibility.
So not the police. I think if we were gonna do anything, we would bring them into the people at the manor. Hey, we got a reward last time. There's a downside to that, obviously.
There's a downside to letting him go. It's equal to turning him into the manor.
Makes you feel
I think
free
it
of
could be-
charge. I wouldn't be the one leading any kind of assault.
I think
Oh, man.
either situation could be
So I'm
equally
useless in
bad
their
or
operation
good,
anyways. I
depending
was
on
just here to keep watch.
what happens.
I honestly think that I'm not saying this out loud. I'm attempting to have us.
Hi.
You're trying to get either of the two of your psychic companions to give you the ability to
I have to communicate to you to communicate to him, but
I honestly think that
He
we
honestly thinks that we should.
I honestly
Our
think
Lord.
that we should let him go.
Let
I don't
him.
think-
It's certainly
What?
more
I
exciting.
don't think that we benefit from giving him up to the manor. I think that our ties with the manor are most likely going to be cut very violently, very shortly, potentially.
I tend to agree.
I'm
I also-
not repeating any of that to you.
The second half of it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean that would certainly be more exciting, and
I think
probably more to our benefit.
Both of y'all talking at the same time.
Do I need to leave the room?
I speak in his mind. Stop it.
you're distracting me.
Oh.
Pronoun?
I think
I have so many questions about
We-
the drought that I would love for you to answer for me,
Ah.
but I don't know that you would.
we don't.
I ask him lore questions about drought.
He gives you stuff that he's willing to divulge.
Awesome.
My favorite candy is spider.
You think that
Can't
we
eat
spider?
shouldn't turn him
Candied
in
spider.
because we might not be aligned
I think
in
that-
this manner.
I think that
In a
the
little
drow will likely have us on a hit list now, regardless. I think that it will be slightly less openly hostile if we give him back to his people.
I'm more worried about the things that he'll talk about with the people of the manor that will bring attention to certain things that we, in fact, are after, that they were also after, that... Just like,
They
I
know-
don't want to bring up...
Well, my thinking is that we'll likely end up on that radar also inevitably, right?
Yeah.
Most likely,
Later the better.
right. But honestly, if we're being real about it, as soon as we make any sort of actual move or play, we're on that radar.
Yes, and I'd like for it to be at that point and not before that point.
But if you do that point now, you have made the move and secured it. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. We got a little bit too cryptic for the drow over here.
If we turn
It's now in our head.
if we turn in the drought and then make the play.
I don't think this is the event that we're looking for to be making any plays. Like, there's clearly something bigger gonna be happening here. This is just us getting a scout tower. Let's just get our scout tower and keep watch and wait for the
That-
actual big
what-
event to happen.
What I mean is, like, there's a big event potentially happening tonight, right?
Uh-huh.
We might make our move during that big event.
I expect us to.
And regardless of whether or not we turn this dude into the people or turn this dude into whoever, like, just let him go, like, that doesn't really affect the big event too much, I don't think.
I have a slight worry that
Do we
it
have
puts
any
us on a
other
suspicion radar before the big event happens. That's my worry.
Suspicion if we don't also.
No, I don't think there's any suspicion if we don't. I think these drow quietly leave into the night and we don't, like... I mean, they may show up during the big event or something, but I don't expect them to, like, go knock on the front door of the manor and be like, yo, we just got let go by these guys. You might want to keep an eye on them. Kind of thing.
But also, like, it's one less person to come in the middle of the night.
I don't think that's a good thing. I think the more people and the more chaos that's going on during said event, the better. Excuse me.
Let's call a decision. What do we think?
Ooh.
My vote is
Before-
to let him go. That's my vote, and I'm sticking to it.
I say we let him go! Oh,
I
I
also
agree!
say we let him go.
In my axe.
But, I mean, I'm not going to stop you if you want to, like, turn him into the manor. Like, I'm not that worried about it. It's just, like, that's my gut feel.
I think that having a potential, hey, maybe these guys aren't that bad with the drow would help us more in the long run than, like, another prisoner turned into the manor.
Yeah,
that we're
listen,
already,
we
like,
show up at their
doing
scout
work.
tower, shoo them away with the little bumps and bruises, and take over our scout tower. That's a little bit different than, like, capturing some of their people and holding them hostage at this manor. Potentially.
We currently have not
Do we
technically
honestly believe
killed
that?
any of the drow.
I can't tell you what you honestly believe.
Like, game knowledge. We would know.
We know how organizations work. We know how we would work in this sort of situation.
Yeah.
If someone showed up and fought all of us, me and you escaped, and they killed Rin, or they turned Rin into their demon overlords, we would never like stop chasing that thread, even if it wasn't Rin and it was instead Lith, right? If someone shows up, raids our bar, we all escape and they kill Lith.
Also, I might actually be able to help some of the conundrum. What are you actually at the Girlham Villa for?
The Stone of Galore.
Yes.
And somewhat because the fireball went off in your backyard and it led you here.
Yes.
Yeah, and
These-
also we think they're evil bastards and they should die.
Yeah, like you
Well,
are suspecting
maybe not.
them of being involved in an intricate plot that murdered people and many other things.
Yeah.
So, even though these guys aren't necessarily your allies, are you really upset that they are not allies of the Girlhams? Like, are you going to punish them for not being allies of the people that you're here to apprehend?
No, I think it'd be more of the deciding factor for me in that instance is more along those lines. If we turn them into the Growlings, we might get a cash reward and just take something more from the Growlings before we leave, kind of thing. And like, I'm all down for that. It's just I don't think it's worthwhile the riskiness of the situation and like changing the formula, because I feel like things right now are kind of going along at a pace that everything kind of makes sense. Everything's in our line of thinking. If we make too big of a change, all of a sudden things might not work out as we expect.
And like I'm of the mind that the drow are like 99.99% just evil bastards, because that's how drow are, right? But at the same listen, man. At the same time, I'm like, okay, not like cutting that thread right now probably is for the best, and also like, who the fuck knows? There might be a situation where we end up like needing to go under town or something for a little while, and we're like, hey, we haven't technically killed any of you guys, and they're like, give us 2,000 gold and we'll consider it. We're like, all right, cool. As opposed to like, hey, we haven't technically killed any of you guys, and they're just like, fuck you.
With the literal
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not necessarily like super optimistic for them walking out of the situation and being any amount more or less favorable to us.
Yeah,
But
we've still been dicks to the drow, like, no doubt. But I think
kind of
that
been dicks to you guys. He's been shot.
he has been shot.
Yeah, they did.
I think that, like, even if it's not a like turn of actual good faith, I think that the letting these guys go in this situation, like, potentially could help us. Like you said, it's one more like chess piece in the chaos, and like if we're not directly opposed to this third party the whole time, that could be beneficial to us.
I think it's far more interesting to leave them around and operating.
And not like leaving, like cutting these two like if we were to kill these two grunts right now, the drow forces aren't really gonna feel it.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's the idea of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you leaving them as a neutral piece on the board to be dealt with later? Are you opening hostilities against them?
Pick a card.
Are you taking a penalty to them in order to gain a slight monetary reward in the card?
The Percy card.
I vote. Pick a card, Ren.
I more meant the one that was on the side of Percy, but that's this also works.
I vote we go turn him in.
Should do the tax collector card.
I vote that we let him go.
So you're going with the Percy decision, right?
Wow, the Percy card, huh?
That bard in the background playing on his flute for you guys is like, do I get a vote? We'll flip over.
I have some experience with how those cards work. I say
Oh, you want to draw again?
no.
What if we collect on
There's-
the other end?
Gross.
Now I turn to the drow. Unfortunately, the cards have spoken. There's one way that we can let you go.
Oh,
And it's if we are compensated monetarily.
Huh. How much would you like? Be reasonable.
How much do you think a bounty of the Growlhounds of you would be?
Oh, you should have asked me that in the zone of truth. I will tell you the Growlhounds would let me go.
Interesting.
How much did it cost to fix your arm when the dark elf shot you?
Well, I mean, $0 technically.
An HP
On
potion's
that.
worth.
Time
The
is
healthcare
money.
in
You would take a
Waterdeep
long
is
rest.
free and plentiful.
I mean, I don't necessarily hold it against your entire organization that you shot a hole through my arm.
I
Yeah.
didn't shoot you.
I hold against your entire race. Now pay.
I am curious to know why you think the Growlhounds would let you go.
Special provisions.
Seems odd, seeing how you're here to steal their priceless heirloom.
Oh, they don't know that.
That makes
Maybe
them
they do.
stupid.
They would probably.
Assume they weren't stupid. How much do you think that they would pay for your head in their dungeons or on their table?
Oh, I think they would actively be upset if just my head were delivered to them. It would implicate them in ways that they probably don't want associated with us.
I'm asking a metaphorical question, not a literal one.
Oh, I think they would. I don't know how much they would pay for me, but
How much did they pay for the guard or the others?
HP potions worth.
Proceed. How much did they pay for the others?
150 gold at least is what I say.
That seems rather low, but sure.
I mean that's a rather lot for my stipend.
I mean, we are dealing with nobles, you know.
I'm not a noble.
No, but I remember distinctly you saying that your organization had as much money to pay for anything that they needed of mundane nature. You said that, right?
No, I just said we wouldn't be after their mundane stuff.
No. I distinctly remember you saying you have enough money to buy anything in Waterdeep that was mundane that you wanted.
I personally do not.
And as an organization, one that buys and deals in the nature of gunpowder, I'm sure your boss was well equipped.
I don't remember how much they paid us. I think
I think they paid us
84
like
gold.
500 gold, but
Yeah. It was like 84, 83, 83. It's the split.
250
250 is pretty good chunk.
for two people. 125 it is.
I mean, you said 150, right? 150 seems fine.
Okay.
Ask me why.
You ask her why. Why is she treating me like this? Oh, first she's gonna burn me again.
Because it would have cost 1 HP potion for your shoulder. That's
You've hurt me
serious.
for an HP potion's
You probably
worth?
would have actually cost 2 or 3, but
That's why there's 3 of them.
yeah, 150 gold, perfect. Buys 3 HP
Eye
potions.
for an eye. For you,
I don't have to give you my eye, do I?
for you
I
knowing
don't have any
about
keys.
your lieutenant or whoever it is, their
Hmm?
half-elf behavior, not doing anything about it.
What?
In the dockboard.
I don't know of that incident.
Yes, you do. You admitted to it in the zone of truth.
I admitted that I know of a lieutenant who has a guilty pleasure.
Huh?
Probably just make the deal and cut the noose, you know?
You have
Cutting
the
the
money
noose
on
being
you?
letting you go.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
You don't have the money on you.
Rest better on my con.
I guess it does complicate matters a little bit, doesn't it? I can give you what I do have on me, and I can meet up with you later.
Be careful not to knock your laptop off.
It's precariously good.
I saw you tilt it. Made me yikes.
We have him give us what he has now, and then he
Which is nothing.
donates what the rest of the 150 to a charity of Rin's choice.
Ooh, I greatly appreciate that, though I don't believe for a minute that you would follow through.
Well, I probably would if you made me donate to a drow charity.
Oh yeah.
Are there drow charities? in
I'm
the
sure
city?
I can find one. I'll start one.
Yeah, I think he'd probably just start one. I don't think there's any drow charities.
That's what I mean. I mean, what about like an interracial acceptance one?
Nope.
Ooh,
Yeah. No, yeah.
I have
okay.
trouble with that
give
one.
Us, give us 25 gold, and you have to attend an interracial acceptance class
wait.
for a couple of months.
How much gold do you have on you?
68.
Okay, you give us 68 gold
And a ring that's worth 10.
and a ring that's worth 10, and we potentially
You can have my
arrange for
short sword
some
and
kind
hand.
of
Oh,
like
here you go. You have my sword and hand crossbow.
we arrange for some kind of like transaction in the future. Maybe something mutually beneficial.
Mutually beneficial might work.
Seem reasonable enough?
Where can I?
No.
Around.
Yeah,
If it
so-
comes up.
Oh, fair enough. 68 gold. I will inform my lieutenants of this ongoing, and
Do you
I'm
know
sure
how
they
you
will
know
be
you're
aware of
getting
you if they are
stiffed?
not already.
You know how you know you're getting a bad deal?
I already know I'm getting a bad deal. How do you know I'm getting a bad deal?
Because I have high insight, and there's no way this fucking guy should be this cheery.
He's doing his best.
Haggling's a guilty pleasure of mine.
Listen.
68 gold,
you know,
a ring worth
if
10
the-
gold, a
if
short
the rest
sword,
of
and a
this
hand
comes
crossbow.
up
It is-
literally nothing. No skin off my back.
There's a point
That's a
when
gross
you're
phrase,
on your
man.
way to
Especially since you boiled skin off
be in
his arm
lockup
already.
for the night,
That's-
where you're like, oh, I'm just going to be in lockup for the night instead of having like charges filed. Haha, I'm going to start joking with the officers and calling them Starsky and Hutch because like we're buddies now. Please don't press charges though. Think these terms are acceptable?
Do whatever you want. He's your prisoner.
Woo!
Prisoner is a harsh word. Am I your prisoner?
Not for long.
Here's all my stuff. you get a hand crossbow, a short sword, a signet ring worth 10 gold, and 68 gold.
Sick. Are you writing that down, Ryan?
I would
I
write
also
that
want your
down.
clothes.
This is a part.
My clothes?
Oh come on.
Really?
It's
Sorry
the-
about the skin off your back comment. I didn't really mean to imply.
This is the only way that I will let it happen.
She's
Can
the one in
he
charge
in
of the cars.
exchange leave with a pair of mine?
No.
Why?
Well, it's
why-
naked run through the city then, isn't it?
It's a fresh start for you.
This is not a fresh start. I'm just gonna go back to my companions.
I mean, he could also just take like his buddy's cloak and wear that.
Oh yeah,
Because he does have to take his
you
buddy.
do have to get that out of here.
yeah, I can carry my buddy. Like, is it really purposeful to make me go naked? I can give you a show if that's what you want, but like, don't make me walk across the city naked. I just gave you like enough money to buy 100 and more sets of those clothing.
It also seems like a good opportunity to show off your proud drow heritage, right?
It's not really what we're known for.
It's a patriarchal society,
Oh
man.
no, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not what we're known for.
How did you manage to have all your bosses be male? Isn't that weird? All right, whatever.
I'd really rather
Wait,
not
no,
give you my clothing.
I don't know what to tell you.
You can tell me, no, that was a really bad idea.
I
don't
can
think
tell
that's
you that you
necessary.
gave us 68 gold and some shitty weapons.
No, the hand crossbows are very expensive, actually.
You can get them anywhere.
You can get anything
A
anywhere.
common person could have that crossbow.
No, a common person probably cannot afford that. I think it's like worth 50 gold. Pretty sure.
What, hand crossbow?
The hand crossbows are expensive. They might be even
they
more than
might
that.
be. They're like somewhere in the neighborhood of 25 to 50 gold a pop. They're pretty nice.
I think it might even be 75 gold to purchase.
No, not so.
Just your shirt then.
I don't think anything in the player's handbook under the mundane weapons and
75 gold.
75 gold. That literally puts him at the amount of gold that he.
Your shirt.
Okay, what about
Wow.
just your shirt?
Sure, you can have my stupid shirt.
Shirt is
Here's the thing: once she starts casting, there's really no stopping her. So
Yeah, it's a silk shirt.
Like a button, there's a button up the center.
as
Half unbuttoned.
It's a small V, but he undoes the lace and then takes off his shirt.
as a member of a matriarchal society, he recognizes the look of defeat when we have nothing that we can do to stop her.
I didn't realize that non-drow were so giving. I'm not continuing this line. I'm going to take my shirtless body, my companion, and leave. Hmm?
Okay, it's time to go.
Yeah, come on, buddy. He stands up and they walk out.
He's just been there the whole time. Like,
He was just pretending to be knocked out. He's like, oh my god.
Oh my god, they didn't take my gold.
Or clothes. He begins to help his buddy up and says, come on, we'll go get you healed, and starts hollowing him out. You are holding a drow shirt. That,
Is it like noticeably drow shirt? Or is it like
it's
a shirt?
It's a very dark purple silken shirt with a few combat wounds in it.
Okay.
So technically, no.
it smells so good. Why are bad boys so smell goody?
The musk, I think.
Oh god.
Easy to track.
What?
Easy to track.
Smells so good.
You track them down.
Oh no.
What's into bag?
No.
I don't know if this will fit any of us, but after it wears off.
Do you still have a measurable amount of squishy stuff sitting in your bag?
I can tell you.
Because if that were the case, then you probably aren't going to retrieve the scent from it.
I don't want to roll.
You have 40% squishiness in there.
Also, I want you to
No.
know that her Erie's misinterpretation of your intent in the card picking, Colin, was very beneficial, and that's why I did not contest it. She had the tax collector, the innocent, and the executioner, and you were like, the executioner, yeah, and I was just like, no, yeah, he meant Nilla knee pick.
Sleight of hand check passed.
I know how these cards work. Let me pick. No, I do feel like the tarot cards lead very well to that like dual interpretation in that instance. Like tax collector was really great for that.
Tax collector could have been a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Like, literally,
I highly appreciate Astra's refusal to interpret the cards and instead take them at face value at every given opportunity.
Yeah.
So it's literally just like tactical. Oh well, we're getting our money. I'm like, well, maybe it just means we can.
So Erie, literally looking at tax collector, would go, "Well, you get the money, or fuck." No, that we're supposed to be giving something. They're taking out. What are we supposed to be giving this guy? I don't understand.
I keep the card upside down.
I'm the tax collector.
Yeah,
Give me your money. I'm collecting your taxes.
Okay, you can go, but only if we give you 150 gold.
Oh
Like,
no!
there's
No, you should.
There's so many ways.
I'm
like,
holding out my hat and just dropping money in.
I love it.
You had a hat?
No.
Oh.
But honestly, so Astra does read the cards in the way that is beneficial to her, and a lot of that's just how people are, though.
Yeah.
Get a horoscope, get a zodiac, whatever, and if you don't have actual reading, like step 1, step 2, step 3,
1000% though.
All right.
You could I think the only way to get around that would be to write down literal intention of cards before you hand,
And then when you get to a situation and you draw the card, you don't get the opportunity to make it beneficial to yourself. You have to just follow what you like wrote down in past you.
So that's typically when I pull from the full deck, it's the intent for yourself. I pulled 3 options and gave them intent and had them, you know what I mean?
Cool.
It is cool. It also helps me as a player just choose one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You have collected your assorted goods. You've written them down.
Yes. We got a sword and a crossbow, and you're in charge of your shirt. I'm not writing that
It's
down
getting
in the
to be
party.
about
book.
that time. Did you have something that you wanted to do before we wrap up?
Yeah, as you guys are wrapping up your tower escapade, the sounds of fighting break out from the villa. You start to hear the clashing of metal and swords clashing against each other. Shouts start rising up from the vicinity, and lights of what would be fires going in and out from various entities that you can't quite make out begin occurring.
I run to the top of the tower to view from the top of the tower, and not for any other nefarious reason.
Okay. This takes some time, but you are ending it on a cliffhanger.
Yeet.
No pun intended.
Cinematic view.
Yep. He
Do we
reaches the-
Assassin's Creed this shit?
reaches the top of the tower.
Dropping boys!
Have a good night.
Awesome.
Thanks for tuning in.
Awesome.
We'll see you guys.